I have clicked the big red button.
Hi, and welcome to a special episode of It's a Mimic. We have decided to do something a little bit different today and drop a radically different scenario on you guys where we're not talking about D&D, we're playing D&D. We've decided, we were so inspired by the beginning of episode 8, talking about a wizard tower, that we decided to do a wizard tower together.
We were so inspired by ourselves and what we said that we thought we'd do this.
So, I am Adam. You guys have heard my voice too much already. But here with me, of course, is Dan.
Hello.
And Terry.
Hello.
So we're going to take turns DMing. We're all going to have a couple of times through it. We each have a half-hour slot to get through as many rooms as possible. When the timer goes, we will finish the room that we're in. And we're going to work our way up a wizard tower. I think in total we have 15 rooms that we can get through, but we're going to be timer dependent.
Yeah.
And then when the last timer goes, we will actually get to the top. There will be one final room at the very end. With, in theory, a wizard in it.
Yeah.
So, in theory.
Only one of us knows what's in that room.
Yeah. So,
I have no idea.
So, we each have two characters prepped. One main and one backup, because Wizard Tower gets to liquefy player characters pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And we're going to try to practice what we've preached on the previous 9 or 10 episodes that we've released.
So Adam and I are going to fight about rules the entire time. Terry is going to...
We're going to break all of the rules and guidelines that we've laid out over our episodes.
Yeah. Terry's going to take a bunch of selfies.
Yeah.
And...
are you going to wear a costume in this one?
I do not have a costume, but they don't know that. So yes, I do have a costume. And I will do a costume change when, naturally, my character dies.
Also, I've just decided right now that Dan is going to add music in after the fact, battle music.
Oh, I am. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah,
right, cool.
I can do that.
All right, so if he doesn't do it, he lied to us. Anyway, welcome to a very special episode of It's a Mimic. I feel like it's a very special episode of Party of 5.
No. Well, 6. Because there's 6 characters. Yeah.
Party of 6. So
I don't know what that show is.
Goddamn British fucking... All right, so...
We don't have that.
What, a very special episode of Faulty Towers?
Oh! I will play Manuel.
That makes a lot of sense. All right, so let's cue the music, and then Terry, I think you rolled initiative for DMing first, so you can take us from there.
Yeah, sure.
So, music!
Welcome to It's a Mimic with your DMs, Adam, Dan, and Terry.
We find ourselves on a Thursday afternoon, roughly around about 2 o'clock. It's overcast and around about 20 degrees. It's all good Dungeons & Dragons adventures begin.
Inside or outside of a tavern?
We're directly outside of a tavern, which is currently burning down to the ground behind you. No, we're a few miles into a woodland, and you've come to a clearing, and there's 6 of you in your band. Your band, you've decided, was named
the Black Hand, I believe?
Black Fist.
Oh, Black Fist.
Right.
The Black Fist.
We're going to fist this tower.
The 6 members of the Black Fist have heard about a wizard's tower somewhere off in the wilderness that they've decided would be a good idea for them to try and rob whatever treasures they can find inside, because nobody's seen or heard anything of the wizard inside for many years now.
All right.
So coming out of the woodland clearing, you see in front of you a tower at least 100 feet tall. It has very slick, smooth, black walls. It seems to be almost like dark onyx in color. It starts with a wide base that slowly gets narrower and kind of ripples out, bows out here and there, but it seems very smooth. The top of the tower, it's difficult to see. It doesn't have much character to it. It just seems very minimalist. Kind of minimalist. Okay?
So it's more of like a arrowhead in the middle of a field rather than like a turret.
Exactly, like a tall, skinny sort of arrowhead.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's it. As your team moves towards the front door, you see a heavy wooden door in front of you. Interestingly enough, it has 2 eye slits. One that's about 6 feet high on the door. The door itself is about 8 feet tall, and then one which is about 3 feet off the ground.
Do we find a glory hole in the middle of this?
That's what you found already. You've already found the glory hole.
Your gnomish warlock is grateful that there's something at his height that he can finally
glory
utilize.
Hole, murder hole, whatever you want to call it. But before we do that, we should probably introduce our characters.
Yeah.
So Dan, I'll let you go first.
All right. So, in keeping with tradition, my first and main character is the bear orc. My name is Oscar. I am 6 foot 8 inches tall of solid rippling muscle. Women want to be with me, men want to be me, children run away from me. I'm a barbarian. Follow the trades and totems of my bear tribe from the north. The ambiguous north, as we're going to call it. He's a 5th level bear totem barbarian. Very simple. He is wearing a fur loincloth with a leather belt with a gigantic brass buckle and a great axe.
Groundbreaking.
Yeah. Slung over his shoulder is a rough burlap sack that he's kind of got all of his worldly possessions shoved in, as well as a small belt pouch that has a couple other things like jammed in there. You hear kind of clinking as he walks. He's barefoot. His nails are not kept. Like, he's just got these claws that are sticking out. He's got this massive bear tattoo on his chest of like an open maw, stylized, kind of think Russian mobster level, like bear tattoo on him. Like, and he's covered with tattoos all over, and they're all like intricate things, and everyone means something different. He has a hand axe that is stylized and curved that is hanging from his one belt loop on top of the great axe. And as he walks, he's got a fistful of 3 javelins just in case.
Adam?
My first character is Yuri. He is Russian stereotype, but black dragonborn, arcane trickster. He is very good at spells and the magics to get into the places. Not so good with how you say words. He's mysterious background. Don't need to know his name. Couldn't pronounce it anyway. And he has heard of Philosopher's Stone at very top of tower. He wants very badly to make more gold.
Awesome. My first character is Dmitry. Is friend of Yuri as well. We have gone with Russian theme. Dmitry is half orc bard. He likes to play small drum, very little drum, smaller than average drum. Is what he beats.
Typical.
Da.
Does he always beat less than average size things?
It always just slightly.
That's the only way to do it.
Just slightly. We're going to see how long I can keep this up.
Yeah,
this isn't one of the accents I've
we're
not
going to get to
backed.
my next character, and there's not going to be.
I was like,
accent.
what are we
I
going to play? Russian? Oh yeah, I'll figure it out. It's always just slightly offbeat, like Lars of the Metallica. Always just slightly off. And he's dressed very as though he wants to appear.
Careful, he'll sue us.
As though he will sue. It's good. We're getting pulled off whatever platform he's decided he owns. He's dressed as though he's attempting to be formal, but he's kind of rough and rugged, like the clothes are worn. So he's trying to look like a gentleman or like some sort of high-profile person, but it's pretty obvious when you investigate him a little bit closer that he's not really. He's just trying to keep this appearance up. And he carries his little drum on the side, and he pulls it off and he beats it whenever he needs it.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Oh, come on.
No, keep going.
You said
We're
so.
good. Yeah.
So pulling off and beating it in glory holes is within the first 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Thanks.
There we are. Yep.
And that's it. That's my first character. Dan, you have a backup character.
I do. Should Oscar disappear or in other ways become incapacitated, as Oscar tends to be, I have Ivan Ivanovich, who is a small gnome who, let's say, worships a greater power. He has made a deal with the great Cthulhu.
No.
Yes, the master of madness and dreams.
Is he South African?
I don't know.
He's also Hebrew.
We're
all over the place.
We're all over the place. Welcome to me doing accents, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. He's looking for the blood diamond?
No, he's just here for a good time. He's here because, honestly, he likes causing madness and causing this general swath of destruction behind him, and this group of the Black Fists has met his master's kind of requirements for a while, so he's decided to stick it with them for the long haul. He is a warlock, Forest Gnome warlock, great old one, packed line. He tends to be fairly quiet and reserved, depending heavily on his ability to speak telepathically with people.
Sorry, which pact is he?
The Great Old One.
Okay.
Oh, he's also a Pact of the Blade. Sorry.
There we go. That's what I was
Pact of the
looking
Blade.
for. Yeah.
So he's a little whirling dervish who will cut you. And
All the good ones will.
yeah, and never anywhere above the belt. So, Adam?
Marvelous.
So Yuri learned to speak from Tiefling, who speaks exact same way. A very broken common. His name is Boris, because of course it is.
Of course.
He is Boris, he is monk. He knows the way of inner peace and outer destruction. He is here to beat up a wizard. He has never beat a wizard before, and he is a way of open palm. So we will crush his bones.
My final character, also Russian again, from the Black Fist.
This is not going to last.
It will. Oh, it will.
I am committed to
If there's
this.
any group of people out there that we don't want to piss off, it's the fucking Russians.
Yeah, no
Why
doubt,
do we
no doubt.
choose that?
I don't know.
Why do we choose that? But
Glands for punishment,
My
I think.
name is also Ivan.
And it has caused a lot of consternation.
Brother of Dmitri. I am Druid, Circle of the Land. I think I am Druid. I'm not actually very good.
We call you Big Ivan.
Big Ivan, yeah, Big Ivan, Little Ivan. I am the smaller one, which is weird, but yes.
My Ivan's 3 feet tall.
Okay, that's not what I meant.
Oh.
He wears. He is clearly trying to portray a druid in that he makes himself look like what he thinks a druid looks like, which is basically a really shit-looking cape and like.
Just like a dirt.
And then those
A dirty homeless guy.
and
Check.
then those sandals that appeared around about 2013 that everybody decided they must wear. They look
Yeah.
like they're made out of cork. He wears those as well, and some dirty clothes where there's no real particular style or pattern to them, because he covers himself with his cloak mostly. It's just pretty much whatever the Black Fist has stolen and given to him. He is dressed by his family.
Yeah. I should note that Ivan Ivanovich is wearing like all blacks and purples and like the mysterious hood over his head. That was really just a sheet that he got from a dirty inn a while ago that he has like cut to repurpose into a cloak.
I don't think
Like-
the Black Fist are very competent. Ivan actually also carries a staff that's not really a staff, it's just a long, fat branch off a tree that he's kind of whittled down to look like legit, but it's really not.
Boris also carries staff.
Carries staff.
And he wields staff and inspired Big Ivan.
Good. Okay.
That's called character backstory.
There we go. This character backstory right there. And as you can tell, we really went balls deep on that one. Okay, are we ready to begin?
We're ready.
Okay, so we described that your 6 adventurers arrived at the tower, to the heavy wooden door with the 2 eye slits there. What would you like to do?
Well, are we going toward door? No one's moving. No one. Okay. I'm gonna go to the door.
Yuri
and-
takes a deep sigh and just like taps Oscar on the shoulder. Out of the way. Out of way. This is what I do. He cracks knuckles.
Okay, little man.
And I step forward, pull out my thieves' tools. I look down and I go, is there a keyhole?
There is not a keyhole, but as soon as you reach out to move towards the door, Dmitri and Ivan instantly disappear in purple light from behind you, and 2 more of the adventurers do, and you get to decide who the other 2 are.
Boris disappears.
Yeah, Ivan Ivanovich.
Boris and Ivan Ivanovich.
As Ivan disappears, everyone hears in their head, "No."
So we got both Ivans, Dmitri and Boris have all disappeared, leaving, for the people at home,
Yuri.
Oscar.
I feel like Oscar doesn't quite fit in with the other 5. But it's
Well, no, he's got the Russian tattoo.
Oh, he does,
the
he does,
Russian
yeah.
guy. People
Oh,
have tried to
bear
get.
totem,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Bear
well,
totem.
yeah, bear totem. Yeah, but
like Oscar says,
everyone's tried to get him to do the accent to like follow brand, but
Oscar was Russian 2 generations ago. Oscar
Yeah.
is the only one who's Canadian, but he says he's Russian.
Yuri has a passive perception of 16, so he's going to hears them whoosh out from behind. Is 16 high enough to be able to?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so he turns around, he sees that only Oscar's there, and he goes,
Oscar's sitting there with
"Oh,
his passive
mother
perception.
puss bucket, just you and me again."
What?
Fucking-
Oscar's passive perception is 9.
Okay, that's good to know. Boris is 16. Oscar.
No, Yuri is 16.
Oh, Yuri is 16. Sorry. Okay. Guess who's going to get confused with all these Russian names here? Okay.
Well, wait until I got a DM 2 Ivans. It's going to be good.
Okay, so last time we checked, Yuri was the. Is now taking the
he's a
lead.
Dragonborn rogue, and he's up there with the Steve's tools, and he realized there's no keyhole. He got right in. Oh, wait a minute. There's no keyhole here. Everyone else has disappeared. Is there a doorknob?
There is a doorknob and there is a keyhole. As you get closer with your passive perception of 16, that's actually where you start to hear noises come from the other side of the door. Mismatched kind of voices. Will you roll a perception check for me, Yuri?
That is 23.
23. Okay, you don't hear anything. No. Perception check 23. You hear various muffled voices. 2 of them seem to be somewhat agitated. You hear one that's kind of lower, like, and then one who's a little bit sort of heavy, like,
So they're not our Russian friends.
They're not your Russian friends at all.
You also hear
recognize them
Oscar
not to be
going,
that.
Ivan? Other Ivan?
As Oscar says that, loudly and low with his low
yeah.
voice, as he does, the voices inside stop, and you hear shh, and then you hear little footsteps moving towards the door, you assume, and then shh, you hear a sliding of an eye slit.
I'm down on one knee, like right at the keyhole, so I look over right at the...
You immediately see 2 yellow eyes staring into yours, and he goes a little bit, and then you hear a voice right in front of you go, "Name your business."
Hello, little man. I'm looking for perhaps...
Who are you talking? Did you find Ivan?
One moment, my
Oscar's going
friend.
to bend over and be like, "You're not Ivan."
As you're both bent over looking at the yellow eyes that are staring back, darting back and forth from each of you, you hear the other eye slit open. And you hear another voice say, "Name your business!"
We are here to talk to Wizard Man.
Yeah.
Both eye slits close, and then you hear just some whispering sounds.
All right, hold on. While they're closed, I turn to Oscar and I go, "You shut mouth. Let me talk. You are not a pretty face or a good voice for peoples."
But
No, I will speak. You, how tall do you think tower is? You come back in 10 minutes with answer.
okay.
Okay, so,
Oscar gazes up and just gets lost in
so
thought.
as Oscar is gazing up, the lower eye slit opens again, and you see actually the eyes are yellow, but the skin around the eyes is like a pale green. And it was actually the same with the taller individual as well that had the lower voice. They both have green skin around their eyes, and the lower one goes, "What do you know about ogres?"
Some good, some bad.
That's what the noise you make when I punch you in the stomach. Ogres! Right?
Right.
How tall?
Oh, right.
Both eye slits close again, and you hear the door unlock, and then it slowly opens in front of you. You recognize 2 humanoids that you would immediately know what they are from being around in the world. There is a goblin standing in front of you, and there is also an orc standing in front of you. Both seem seemingly friendly to each other. Over the shoulders of the goblin, the orcs kind of stood off to the side. You see what appears to be like a guard room. There's a desk with various papers around and a heavy book that like a ledger with different things. And there's one cell in there. And inside of that cell, over in the distance, this kind of dusty floor with the straw on the floor, is actually an ogre sat, hunched over because he's had a little bit too big for the cell, just kind of laughing to himself. "Can you help us with him?"
What you want for me to do with?
Come in.
Okay. He's fine outside. I will get him in a moment.
So you make your way in. The orc seems the more submissive one. It seems that the goblin, strangely enough, is the leader of the 2, and the orc kind of steps out of the way and lets you in and kind of just observes you both as you do. And the goblin kind of leads you over towards the desk.
I'm sorry, I missed that. You close the door behind me?
Oscar's going to come in and be like, Yuri, I don't know how big it is.
Yuri's going to cast a message
Okay.
to Oscar and go, "How big is this room? In inches." Continue.
Perfect. So the orc closes the door behind you, and the goblin kind of pulls you over, and he says, "Now, normally, I would just let you go in. Everybody's allowed to go in, have their time. The wizard basically knows who's coming, and it's all fair game. However, I don't have the key. because Crag was supposed to be looking after the goblin, weren't you, Crag? And Crag, who's the orc, kind of goes, "Oh, I was, yeah, Elliot, yeah, I was." And he's lost the key. Guess who's got the key? And you hear the ogre in the cell going, So the ogre has the key to his own cell and has decided that he won't give it back to the goblin and the orc.
All right.
Okay.
Your name's Elliot.
Yes, it is. And yours?
I'm Oscar.
I don't care.
Who names a goblin Elliot?
Not really the point. Oscar, you have math to do.
Right,
math.
math.
So
Should we get the key first?
I walk over to the ogre's cell and
Yeah.
I kind of like knock on one of the.
It's thick
one of the bars.
It's
Okay.
bars. It's bars on all. It's pushed against one wall, but 3 of the sides are bars. You can.
Yeah,
see.
I'm gonna knock on one of the bars just to get his attention. And big fat man.
Just kind of laughs, and as you call him big fat man, he kind of.
You have in your possession keys that I need. What you want for them?
Not your key, my key.
What you want for it? I will give you whatever you want for key.
Kill the little one.
Do you want? Interesting proposal. Let me confer with my friend, and I'm gonna cast message to Oscar, and I'm gonna go. Behead the goblin.
I swing my axe at the goblin's face. Without hesitation. Just like... thunk! Right at the goblin.
I have my back turned to this entire thing, and I'm just still looking at the ogre going.
Okay. So, as Yuri is off discussing with the ogre, he casts a message to you. Elliot, the goblin, had actually turned around to confer with Crag, the orc, about what their next steps would be after they retrieve the key. So he actually doesn't see it coming. So, you swing your great axe just directly across the back of his head?
Yep.
Okay, you can roll to hit.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, you definitely do.
Does a 28 hit?
19
plus 9.
That will hit the unsuspecting goblin.
Alright.
You got a +9.
Yeah, well, strength, my friend. Strength.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That is 15 points of damage to the goblin.
So your great axe comes across and clean cuts through so cleanly that the top half of the head doesn't move at first until the blood begins to seep out in front of Craig and it slides from his head, revealing a very small...
Yuri, I did it!
And I go, we give you the little one death, so keys please.
The ogre does actually go to reach towards the keys, and then but his head looks up and he goes, "Ugh," as the orc Crag goes, "Ugh," and no weapon in his hand begins to lunge forwards to you.
Okay.
So we're going to roll initiative already.
I'm not participating. I'm going to still.
You're going to stay?
Yeah, I'm talking with an ogre. I guess I'll roll to have a conversation.
Yep, absolutely.
I got a 7.
Okay.
18.
18, okay. Oscar, you get to go first. There is a very large orc lunging towards you. He has no weapon in his hand, but he definitely needs to do you damage.
Okay. I am going to take a step back as he comes towards me, and I'm going to simply... no. He's coming towards me. I'm just going to swing my axe in an upward swing towards
Absolutely,
him.
sure. Roll a hit.
27.
Yeah, that will hit. Get all the good ones out right now.
That's 9 points of damage.
Oh, okay. So you swing your axe across you're going for like center of mass across the torso?
Yes, sir.
So Crag comes towards you. Elliot! He's not really thinking. He's emotional right now. His best friend's just died in front of him. Causes a tremendous amount of damage across his torso. You can even hear the ribs cracking as it goes across.
I'm really sad about these two. Like, I need to see like the children's book, Elliot and Craig, the adventures of.
Yeah. They're a great pair, but in true D&D form, we killed them immediately.
Yes.
I got told to kill them. Well, kill one of them. I am a 5th level barbarian, which means I have 2 attacks.
Sure.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Sorry. I could re-roll that. So that is a 14.
14
additional
points
damage. Yeah.
Of damage? Okay, perfect. You have killed the orc. How would you like to kill the orc?
He's coming towards me, so I'm going to hit him with the
wild style.
Wild style. So up through the chest, like catching him in the chin with the axe in an upward swing. And then as he kind of starts to stumble, I'm going to take the butt of it and jam it right in between his eyes.
Oh. Okay, so as you swing the axe up and you catch him in the chin, like you said, it actually cracks and splits the jaw so that it kind of spreads apart.
Like Blade 2?
Oh, yeah, Predator style. Like kind of opens him up like that.
Cool.
At which point you throw the axe around and jab the butt into his eye socket, and he collapses to his knees and falls forwards onto the dusty stone floor, and the pools of blood come out, covering both now the goblin and the orc. You didn't see any of it because you were facing the ogre, but you can assume from knowing...
I can hear and
Oscar,
smell.
Yeah, you would absolutely know from working with Oscar for so long exactly what's happening. And the ogre is overcome with joy. And it's just...
Are we still in initiative?
I'm going to turn back and be like, I got the big one too. Oscar's still calm. I haven't entered my rage yet.
The ogre is not threatening you at this point. He seems to have quite enjoyed it, so you can drop out of initiative if you'd like to.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mutter something under my breath in Russian, or Dragonborn, as the case may be.
Yeah, sure. Dragonborn absolutely would be Russian.
Yeah, and as I say that, I do a little flick of the wrist, just a little hand movement to show that none of this matters to me. And what I'm doing right now is I'm casting Mage Hand.
Okay.
But as an arcane trickster, I have the ability to cast it to make the hand invisible. And it says you can retrieve an object or a container worn or carried by another creature. So an invisible mage hand reaches for the keys, because I saw him reach for them for a moment. I know where they are now.
They're actually visible. They're on the...
All right, yeah. It starts reaching for it, and it's going to subtly try to pull them away. Is there a roll I need for this?
I'm not going to say there's a roll, because he's actually very entertained by what's going on. So even if he does feel the tug, he was actually going to release them. He's actually going to let you take the keys, and your mage hand can carry them back to you.
Excellent. Okay. We do you a favor. Now, you do us favor. You say what is in next room.
I've not been up to the next room. Not been up, but I've seen. You let me out if I tell you.
Absolutely.
And
I got to roll a deception on that. I'm just straight.
Oh, you're straight line. Yeah. Okay.
That is a 21.
Okay, he's going to roll for his insight here, and you...
okay, ogre insight.
Okay, he rolled it. Okay.
On
so
negative
he presses his face between the bars, he kind of moves forwards and goes,
Great. Didn't see what was inside, but...
smells the air, and he goes,
Smell like... fire. Thrust. Cold. I'm not sure. Smelled like burning.
Then he just kind of looks back to you expectantly, for you to let him out, if you would like to.
I'm digging through corpses right now, like seeing if there's anything.
You can loot the body?
Yeah, I'll loot both of them.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna. One moment, please. We have many things to discuss ourselves.
Hey, Igor. You're
Igor.
What's your name?
My name is Igor.
Orc head vest. I wear vest. I'm gonna put on this like weird vest that the orc was wearing.
I'm gonna do a quick investigation of the room.
Sure. Yeah, the room itself, like I said, the big heavy book is more people that have come in and out, and you don't know the names, but they seem to be quite proud of their skills, so they'll have a name and it'll say like archer or mage or whatever. They're listing who they are, and then there's a cost of 14 gold per person to actually enter into the wizard's tower. Is there
a bag of this gold then somewhere? Like, is the gold?
You can roll your investigation, because you said you were investigating.
Oh, that's shit ton. 22.
Yes, there is a bag which is not very well hidden in one of the drawers at the side of the desk. It had been covered over with books, as though they didn't just think that somebody would move the books to find them. There's currently 102 gold pieces in there.
Cool.
They've collected over time.
Oscar, I found a bag. It has 43 gold pieces.
43? We could get like carry 2 4 beers with that.
Very good math.
Technically not wrong. You're technically not wrong. You could. I've just come back from Florida, where you may only get 3 beers for that. I'll just let you know. You're looting bodies, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Oscar, you can roll investigation then as well.
1. Not natural. I rolled a 2, -1.
Nice.
You were so caught up in the violence that you got to put across these people that you just think that they don't have any weapons. You didn't think to actually look any further. You just go, they don't have any weapons on them. So you find their clothing, their vests and stuff, but you don't think to look any further than that.
Did the goblin wear a hat?
The goblin did not have a hat on.
Did the orc have a hat?
Neither of them were wearing hats. They were not hat people.
Okay, the little top half of the goblin's head becomes a hat.
Yeah, it looks like
it's a
little
yarmulke.
Yeah, it's a little yarmulke for Oscar.
Yeah, that's it. It would be like a green sort of
for the bear orc Oscar.
Wow, we are just offending everyone.
So there will be blood running down your cheeks currently. I'm sure you're okay with that.
The half-orc barbarian will be fine with a little bit of blood and viscera on his body.
But as for the rest of the room, it is actually very simple. There is not too much. Once you have the keys and the cell and the records are the most important part. Everything else is just superficial sort of stuff.
I'm going to turn to the ogre and what's his name?
The ogre's name is Igor.
Large friend man.
Yes.
Large or friend man.
Wait.
Would you like? First of all, do you know what 7 minus 6 is?
It's a trick question. Don't answer it.
Let's see if he knows what 7 minus 6 is. He might, actually. Let's find out. He does not. His modifier is -3. He thinks for a moment. He goes,
No. 2.
Okay, friend. I give you all the gold in my left pocket. My pants don't have pockets. All the gold in my left pocket for you to go open all the crates you can in next room. You be a rich man. You buy many...
okay, roll persuasion.
Oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
That's not good at all. 9.
No crates. Only weapons. Give me your weapon.
Okay, very good. I will give you my weapon. And I just walk right by the cell. I'm not going within arm's reach of him, but I'm going to go over to the door.
Okay. To the main door or the cell door?
The door into the next room.
Oh, the door in the next room. Is there anything you want to do with the door, or because he's just standing there now, confused why you've left him? Is there further?
No. I agree to confuse him and ignore him.
Okay.
To get past, and then
he'll turn to you at this point, confused why the other one's left. But he doesn't want to. He realizes that he's probably not as intelligent as the both of you, and so he thinks that he thinks that he's missed something, but he doesn't want to look stupid. So he goes,
"You give me weapon."
Give me a sec. Okay. What did that orc have for a weapon?
They didn't have
anything?
weapons.
I hand him a javelin.
Good.
There you go. I turn and walk over to Yuri. He's still in the cage.
Working with goddamn amateur. So
I leave now.
And he kind of bounds over to the main door and opens the door.
Was he still in the cage?
we never let him.
Oh, sorry,
we never let him out of the cage.
I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Well, then now he's holding a javelin inside the cage. I thought you unlocked the door. I apologize.
No. So I'm gonna walk over to the door to the next
Still
one.
says I leave now, though.
I leave now.
And I'm going to try to find traps or anything strange about this. Particularly anything magical.
Okay.
I figured it's a wizard's tower is going to be magical.
Yeah, sure.
So investigation?
Investigation. Roll investigation, yeah.
My investigation is not great. 11.
Yeah, you kind of you look around the wooden frame door, and you've tried to do investigation checks for magical things before, so you're kind of looking around the metal parts, the bolts that are in there. They don't seem like they've been tarnished by anything. It doesn't look overly overly polished or anything like that, like it's been tried to make look really real. It just seems like it's kind of a worn wooden door. Nothing seems too out of place. You genuinely believe that it's probably not trapped.
Okay. I'm going to stand up and I'm going to go, Oscar, friend, come over to this door. Good, you go right through. Yeah.
Okay.
Just hit as hard as you can to break through.
I test the handle first.
Mm-hmm. Are you turning the handle?
Yes, I'm turning the handle.
Okay. You turn the handle, and you hear a click. That's the door opening. The door opens.
Nah.
It is not trapped.
I walk through the opening.
Okay. At that point, I will move on to my second room. But first, there's an ogre inside of a cage.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's still going to be an ogre inside the cage when we leave.
Oh,
I'm going to close the door behind me.
But you've given... Okay, so you're now entering the next...
I had no intention of giving him a javelin. I don't know what Oscar is up to. So, Oscar passes through. I go behind him and I close the door, expecting to hear a javelin hit the door. So
So from behind you, no, he doesn't. He just goes, "No, you confused. I leave now." As you go. Okay. Coming into the next room.
I liked big hairy man. He funny.
You are cut from same cloth, I think.
Coming into the next room.
Thank you.
This room oddly seems a little bit larger. And you actually open the door to leave the first room, and then you kind of walk up a small sort of winding stone staircase. It's very narrow. And as you come to the top, there's no door at the top of the staircase. It just kind of opens up into a room. It has what seems to be at least 4 big, thick, heavy bookshelves that are kind of going in files and columns in front of you. So you have 2 directly in front of you with about 5 feet between them, and then you have 2 further than that. And then there seems to be 1 or 2 long ones at the back, just across the whole of the back wall. Not facing you, but you can see as you look through the bookshelves there's actually a small humanoid with kind of pointed ears, kind of leaning over a desk, just kind of scratching with a big, large sort of quill, and he's just writing on various parchment. He has these little sort of knickknacks, little sort of trinkets and toys and things that are scattered around him on the desk, and you actually see them on the shelves as well. Some of them are bottles, some of them look like tiny little metal machines and contraptions, but they're filling all of these shelves.
I reach out immediately and I put my hand on Oscar's chest and I go, "Do not kill him, touch nothing. Touch nothing." I'm going to roll persuasion on this. Do I get advantage, Dan?
No, he's going to listen.
Oh, yeah?
Oscar is
good.
well
All right.
aware that he is the muscles and not the brains of the operation. So, like, yeah, okay. I'm not going to read a book.
Put hands on the belt buckle like we discuss in fine gem shop.
Oh, but how
Keep hands on the belt buckle.
Oscar, like, grabs a hold of his belt buckle with 2 gigantic, meaty hands.
Sure.
Just,
So the room itself is probably only about like a diameter. It's round, but it's like a diameter of about 30 feet with these bookshelves. So you're actually not very far away from the small humanoid that you see in front of you. So he hears your voice. He hears at least one of you, but he doesn't turn around. He just kind of shouts back, "Crag, is that you? Can you bring me up more of the ink from downstairs, please?"
I'm gonna hold my finger up at Oscar. But just do not. Just do not. Do not. I turn to I turn to the little man and I go, "Friend Craig sent us to help, to learn. I bring you new apprentice."
Hi.
And I point at Oscar.
Do I have to read books?
And I cast message. Picture books, friend. Picture books.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hi.
So he actually turns around, and strangely enough, even though he's small, this guy is actually armored. He's actually wearing, it's you know, like not heavy armor. It's like a breastplate, and then very sort of. He looks like a fancy sort of guard, like a fancy kind of town guard. He has kind of pointed ears, and his hair is kind of well kept. He's actually wearing glasses as well, so he does look like he's like an intellectual. He's just so armored. He goes, "Oh, you're a new one, are you?"
Yeah. Yes.
Seeing that you have the green skin of the orc that he knows already, he kind of is inclined to sort of believe you, but roll a deception check for me.
Do I get advantage on this because he's inclined to believe us?
No.
Aw.
No, there's no advantage to that.
Oh, nice. My deception comes in at 23.
Okay, that's very good. Yeah, so the DC was not too high because he's inclined to believe in you. Oh, are you... you don't have their accent, though.
I'm cousin.
Right.
Different tribe.
Okay, well, if you just stay here...
All right.
I actually need to go and speak to Craig specifically about something. So I'm just...
Craig...
Do you think?
Craig's sleeping.
Right.
No, it's good. You go wake him. You'll be fine.
No, I will. He's sleeping on the job again, is he?
Yeah, that Craig.
Okay. Just going to go take a quick look.
Craig.
And he's just going to reach under the desk and go, kind of learn not to walk around these parts without being protected. And he grabs a long sword and just kind of slides it into his scabbard and goes, "Be right back."
Okay, boss.
And he
and I salute him.
walks backwards away from you.
How tall is this room?
Oh, the room that you're in?
Yeah.
The room, the ceilings are probably, it's as on the outer areas of the circle, maybe about 12 feet, and it goes up to, I'd say, about 15 feet in the middle.
How tall is it right above the staircase?
as they go through the door is 8 feet tall. So as he walks through, the door frame would be 8 feet tall.
Okay. How tall is he?
About 3 feet tall.
Okay.
All right.
3 feet tall. In fact, do you have a gnome in your party? He is a gnome.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
my other character's a
you
gnome.
would recognize a gnome then, because you have.
You're
one
like
in your party.
Ivan.
Yeah.
Not you're like other.
Right.
You're like little Ivan.
And he grabbed a long sword. This is a gnome with a long sword.
Well, okay, a short sword. Yeah,
Okay,
short
all
sword.
right.
I said long sword out of, I think, habit, but yeah, a short sword.
Okay.
All right. Bye, boss.
Right.
Craig's sleeping.
Okay, will do. And he kind of scurries off and kind of. Craig!
The moment he's out of the door, I'm going to close the door.
Okay. No, there's no door that comes into this room, remember? There's the door was at the bottom, the staircase came up, and it's open. But there is like an arch, a tall archway.
All right, so there's an archway. All right, I'm gonna cast Tensor's Floating Disc.
Okay, what does this do?
All right, here, let me read it to you. It is page 282. I'm gonna cast Tensor's Floating Disc. The moment that he's gone, Tensor's Floating Disc. The spell creates a circular horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick. Floats 3 feet above the ground. In an unoccupied space of your choice, you can see within range. The disc remains for the duration of 1 hour and can hold up to 500 pounds. If more weight is placed on it, the spell ends and everything on the disc falls to the ground.
So what does it do? What was the first part? Sorry?
I create kind of a magical disc that is 1 inch thick,
Right.
3 feet in diameter.
Okay, where are you placing the disc?
Underneath one of these bookshelves.
Okay.
And I'm just going to lift up the bookshelf and I'm going to drop it in front of the archway.
Okay, but before he gets there?
No, right after he leaves.
Right after he leaves? Okay.
Yeah, so now I've blocked his way back in.
Okay.
And Oscar, friend, lean up against, do not let that man in.
Okay, I put my arm up and just like lean up against it.
I'm going to investigate the room.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah, you see... okay, roll investigation.
Oh, that was almost really good. 13.
There's a lot of different shapes and sizes of vials and different colored liquids and things. There is some various orbs. A couple of the more interesting things that you kind of see on the shelves, you see a small pair of statues, about 3 inches tall. One is seems to be male looking, and the one seems to be more female looking. But they're together as a set.
Is it? Are they like very similar to each other? Like,
they're very similar.
You say they're male and they're female looking.
Yeah, it's kind of like like wedding
so like
toppers.
Elves that are very similar to each other.
Well, actually, you would say they would probably be human.
Okay.
If you just see them, there's no distinguishing elvish features. They don't look like they're shaped like dwarves. They kind of look like wedding toppers, wedding cake toppers.
Sure. All right.
But it's green, like a emerald kind of green color.
Cool.
You see a few different types of scrolls in there as well, and then also a plate that has just a single sort of sweetie, like little candy, like a gummy bear type of treat on there. They're the more interesting things you see. Oh, there's a strange contraption that has these long sort of tubes to it, but then also has like a strange like stock that you would see on a heavy crossbow on the back of the tubes, and then like a weird kind of lever to it as well.
All right. I'm going to be intrigued by this mechanism,
Okay.
and I'm going to pick this up, and I'm also going to pick up the gummy and I'm going to wander over to Oscar and be like, "Use food, you eat."
Oh, okay. I'm going to take the gummy. I'm going to pop it in my mouth. I'm going to start chewing it, and as I'm chewing it, I'm looking around the room. There's a desk that he was writing on, right?
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Okay.
You knew where the desk was. As you're chewing the gummy, it's your depth perception sort of begins to change a little bit, and everything seems to get a little bit more fuzzy. You can start to feel your heart starts to beat, and as it beats, you feel like your body is kind of pulsing like this.
Okay.
Things, in a way, are seeming... Some things are becoming much more clear to you now. You're starting to have these strange revelations that you feel like you've never had before as you stare at these different things around you. No. You now have advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma checks.
Love it.
But you have
Nice.
But you have disadvantage on strength, dexterity, and con checks.
Oh, we just rewrote Oscar altogether. That's beautiful.
Oh.
This will last for 1 hour.
Fantastic.
Because you just ate a D&D edible.
It was LSD&D.
LSD indeed.
Oh. I'm still hunting around. I pick up little statues. Is there anything interesting about them?
Yuri.
He's okay. You're fine.
What was in that?
It's made of mushrooms. You're fine.
Do you have any... yeah, you're a magic user. You roll an Arcana check on these.
All right. 14.
there is small inscriptions in them, very, very tiny. It's always done with like a needle, like inscriptions all over them. That leads you to believe that these are probably tiny runes and they are magical in some way. And as you hold them,
oh, that is the first half hour up. Let's finish off this room and then we'll swap.
Okay, as you hold them, you feel as though you probably do not need to attune to these items, but you are connected to them in that you could activate them if you want to.
Interesting. I'm going to pocket them.
Okay, pocket them.
I'm going to stumble my way over to the desk, grab a hold of it, and I'm dragging it back over to the main door where we have the bookshelf kind of there, and I'm pushing it up against the bookshelf.
So you're what were you dragging over? Sorry, the
desk.
So now there's a desk and a bookshelf.
Yeah, and I'm like tipping the desk over so the front of it is up against the bookshelf.
Sure.
And I'm not being quiet about this. Like,
yeah. As you go back over towards the door, you push the desk over. You start to hear a voice coming from the other side, and it's the same gnome character that you heard. You go, yeah, he's up there. He's up there. Don't screw me though. No, don't screw. Now we made a deal. And you hear beating on the desk. You give me weapon, and the shelf and the desk.
I am
to pulse like this.
I am going to lean up against them to try to hold him back with my weak, shaking arms.
Sure.
Yuri.
I'm going to flip my tensor's floating disc up on its side.
Yep.
So now it's vertical, and it can hold 500 pounds.
Nice. Perfect.
So it's going to just go right up against
Oh,
this.
that's so D&D. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the ogre, you assume is the one beating the shelf, does not have 500 pounds worth of force in him as he's beating there, so he seems to be subdued, kind of held off there.
I'm going to lean away from the bookshelf.
Sure.
And
Okay, so now, there's clearly he's not able to push through. You're left alone in the room now. You do have the various shelves that are around that I point out to you some of the more interesting things. There's a door on the other side of the room, so you can leave the room if you would like to. The things that I described to you is that anything in particular you want to take, you want to keep the small statues.
And I took the contraption as well.
And you took the contraption with the
and
tubes.
I ate the gummy bear.
You ate the gummy bear. Yeah, that will last for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Usually, which is generous because it lasts longer than that.
So is there... you didn't really list anything else that's notable? They're just books and knickknacks.
It's just books and knickknacks and things, and then these few little contraptions and vials and things like that.
All right. Yeah, Yuri's going to take one look around. I'm looking for anything expensive.
Okay.
Something I can fence.
The more expensive looking things would probably be... can you make just a general intelligence check for me?
Oh, yep. That's an 18.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So you would probably be looking for anything gem-like or valuable or anything that glows. So you see there's a blue orb that seems to pulse a little.
Yep.
And there's also a black orb of a similar size, and they would be about the same size as like a squash ball type size.
You're so British. You mean like a baseball? Or a tennis ball?
What is a baseball?
Yeah.
Also, what?
A softball, which is like massive and
this may just be the
stone.
most nerdy thing to say ever, but if the sport is called baseball, wouldn't it be a baseball ball? Is the ball which is used in baseball? But anyway, that's fine.
Well, you'd think that football would use their feet to... Never mind.
Well, never mind. We could go on to
yeah,
this
all
other.
right.
Anyway, should we turn this light on so you can actually see what we're doing? So you find a blue orb and a black orb. To you, that would probably be the only things that you would deem valuable in there that you could sell.
Sorry. Give me a second. I will be cutting this out.
We'll do a 5-second pause. You know.
I don't know if that just reverses direction. I think it does.
Yep. Balls.
I think you're
Sure.
Good. Doesn't matter. Even if it spins like that, we're fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. 5-second pause.
That's good.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to walk right over to this other door. Like, I've looted the place now. Like, there's nothing else.
Oscar's going to take a quick little look around, I think, as well. Just as he's stumbling around, like, see if he accidentally comes upon anything.
Yeah. Can you roll a general intelligence check for me as well, then?
Sure. General intelligence check is I get advantage on intelligence checks.
Okay. Yes, you do.
So that is a 16.
With advantage, you got 16. Now, you yourself, you don't know much about magic and things like that, but you've seen other magic users in your group before.
Oh, yeah.
They always seem to be attracted to scrolls and the like. And there's 2 scrolls that you see. One of them has some sort of magic language on it that you don't really understand.
Yeah.
And the other one is actually, seems to be just a poem.
Oh.
That just kind of shimmers a little bit.
Okay.
It actually seems to be like
Oscar...
What is the poem, Terry? Can you recite it for us?
Can I give you a poem?
Yeah.
You know what? I should have prepped a poem. And now, on the spot...
There once was a man from Nantucket.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, I don't have a poem.
This
for
is
you.
revenge for every time you ask me what's the
character's name. No, I did not prep
Now-
the bloody poem.
So you didn't prep the poem. Oscar's going to try to read it.
Okay.
What does it say, Oscar?
What does it say? It can say anything you like. In fact, as you think of different things and you think of these different inspirations that you see and things that you know poetry to be, the words seem to be morphing into what you...
There once was a poem from garbage who bookshelves are crap and the tensor's disc is on the wall and this is weird.
As Oscar speaks, the more you say the words, the letters on the paper seem to glow as you talk, as though your words are fueling it and casting the spell. And the spell is a very minor spell. All it does, it will give you advantage on your next persuasion check, provided the intended target hears the poem. The only person that heard the poem was Yuri over here. So next time you try and persuade Yuri of something, you will have advantage on that.
Okay.
You inherently know this in your mind.
Cool.
Okay?
What is your bard's name?
Dimitri.
Very good. Dimitri would be jealous of your poetry. I don't even look at him. I'm just like walking up to the door now.
Yeah,
He's
you
over
would.
the shoulder.
Okay.
Bastard owes me 5 gold. Okay, we go next room now.
Yeah. I'm going to investigate the door.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm obviously at the door. I'm like bending down and looking at it. I'm like checking the door frame and
Oscar's
and
like,
testing
his
the-
eyelids are at different heights, and he's just kind of standing there wavering over top of you.
Yeah, and you're also a little bit hungry. Can you roll an investigation check for me, please, Yuri?
Where's that gnome?
Oh, that would be a 25.
Oh, so you do initially look at the door frame and kind of the bolts and things that are around, but as your eyes start to wander up, you actually look into the corner of the arch, and there is a tube very similar to the ones from the contraption that you picked up, poking just a little bit out of the corner of the stone and angled down towards you, pointing directly at you in front of the door. And from there is a very faint wire that comes. It's pressed so tightly into the corner of the stone that you can hardly see it.
Do I feel like I could take my dagger and cut this wire?
Yes, you do.
All right. I'm going to disable this trap.
And probably step out of the way.
Oh,
of the
absolutely.
tube.
Yeah.
So stepping yourself out of the way, getting to the point where the tube is not angled facing towards you, you nick the wire, and there is actually an explosion. Boom! It goes off, and the tube actually causes an explosion, and there is a burst, like a starburst of fire, and then a whole lot of burning and scorching against the wall that the tube was facing.
I look at the contraption that I picked up, realizing this is kind of the similar thing. And
Absolutely. It looks very similar to like it would have a similar effect.
He's very good. I quite.
That was loud.
He's very good. I
It's
will
ringing in my ears.
use this in future.
Yeah, sure. Now that you've seen the trap as well, and you've seen kind of how it works with the wires, the tubes make sense with the wooden stock, similar to a crossbow, and you see kind of 2 levers on either side. There's one for each tube.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Did I see both tubes go?
There's only a single tube on the
Okay,
trap,
all right,
but there's
so-
2 on that contraption that you have.
Cool. All right. So now I'm gonna try to open the door.
Open the door. Boom. You open the door, and
I walk through it and I'm like, Oscar, friend.
Oscar is gone at this point. You turn around and you see a small pit in the ground, and you're seeing it just for a corner, and you hear as Oscar falls down a pit, and you hear as it closes up behind it. Then a moment later, you hear a pounding from behind the wall directly next to you.
All right. I actually have an advantage on perception investigation for secret doors.
Okay.
It's my dungeon delver.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I rolled a. This is an investigation, so a 21.
21. You see the line of the pit, the floor trap, but you don't see any way to activate it or make it work or open up or anything. You don't see a way to engage it to get back to Oscar. But what you do see is on the wall beside you, where you hear this thumping, you see another hairline break in the paneling of this room.
Okay. I'm going to knock back again. I'm just going to mirror the thumping back.
Okay. Terry. Dimitri.
Yeah.
Here's a nice little rhythmic bang, bang, bang back.
Is not on beat. And I...
Neither are you, friend.
His acoustic in here is bad.
Who are you with?
Who am I with? Can I roll perception?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's not good. It's, that is a 4.
That's a 4.
Yeah.
You are with Ivan. The little Ivan.
Oh, I'm with little Ivan?
Yeah.
Is me and little Ivan.
You hear in, like, the back of your head, help. Please, help.
Like, what moment, friend? And I'm going to take my crowbar, and I'm just going to, like, jam it as hard as I can and start reefing on this wall.
Okay, cool. Roll a strength check.
My strength is actually not bad on this. That's all right. Now I'm gonna. Can I use athletics?
Yeah, you can use athletics.
That's a 17.
17, yeah. You hear the splintering of fine, thin wood, and you create a hole big enough that you can kind of get your hand in and progress. And you rip this thing open, and standing there is Dimitri and Ivan.
Little Ivan.
Little Ivan.
Son of a bitch! I just got rid of Oscar. Okay, so. Little Ivan, I need you, please, do me favor, please.
What?
Oscar just went and, he fell through mysterious...
Again?
Every time. Can you please go through? There's Ogre on the other side of the bookshelf. He knows where Oscar is. He'll lead you where.
Okay.
Tell them we all fell through the thing. Thank you very much. And...
Ivan waddles as he walks. Like, he doesn't have knees. He just kind of waddles.
Sure, okay. I close the door and I look at Dimitri and go, fucking goddamn Ivan's a freaking...
What would you like me to do, Yuri?
We will move forward with the looking for this philosopher's stone that I know of. If anything happens to me, you find the stone, you give it to my mother.
Right. To your mother?
To my mother.
I do not know your mother, but I will find her.
You can't miss her. She looks like me, but endowed.
Okay.
And there's also a black dragonborn as well.
That's what I said.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we know enough from our home game about endowed black dragonborn.
So her name is Akra. She's very nice.
Sounds beautiful.
So I turn around and I'm looking at the room. What is in this room?
Okay, you open up. Finally, you walk in the doors, and there is a almost blinding light as you make your way forward. You hear with your what is your passive perception there, Dimitri?
My passive perception is 11.
11.
I got a 16.
Okay. With Yuri's passive perception, he hears the soft tinkling of what sounds like ice and like an ice and metal cave. As he's walking in, but this blinding light kind of hits him, and he makes his way up into this room. Dimitri, you're a half-orc. You're also hit by this, but far worse. Mm-hmm. Your dark vision is kind of on the fritz with this, and all you see is, you know how if you're looking up at the sun or a light for a long period of time, you close your eyes, you see like those reflections. That's what it's like for you. Like, you can't escape the brightness. However, Yuri, you can. And after, like, rubbing your eyes and giving yourself a minute, your eyes slowly adjust, and you hear the sound of sliding metal, like Wolverine's claws being pulled out, like a shink, as you turn around and you notice that the wall behind you has closed, and you are now in a circular room of about 40 feet wide. Every 3 feet or so, there is a sheer pane of glass, and that continues all the way around the room. There's just panes of glass everywhere, and each one is reflecting each one. And as you walk into this room, you see your reflections, and they just go off forever. Oh. The light source in this room, the thing that is so blinding, is there is a 6-inch tall conical cage with intricate ivy and tentacle-looking wrap design to it on the ceiling, and inside is this pulsing white light that is kind of shaking and erratically moving inside of this little cage.
How's the cage up there? Is it like...
It's just but like on the ceiling.
How high
Like,
is
it? The ceiling is about 9 feet tall.
When you say conical, is the tip of the cone at the top or the bottom?
It's pointed at the bottom, and the cone is up against the ceiling.
And what was the diameter of the room, you said?
40 feet.
40 feet? Yuri, go stand off to side.
As you speak, you are noticing this weird reverb, and you're seeing,
Go.
things are kind of shifting and moving.
I cast message to you and I go, perhaps we use mind meld.
Probably better than my idea, which was Thunderwave.
Very good, thank
To
you.
smash the glass everywhere.
I'm going to walk over to the side and I go, Thunderwave, you bring everyone here. Why do that one? And I just pull out my hammer. Do this. Smash the first mirror.
Roll an attack.
Lesson learned. Mundane equipment, underused. Boom. There we go. Lesson learned.
That is a 12. Do I get a +1 hammer? Is my hammer +1?
No, your hammer's not +1.
All right, so 12.
12. You hit the wall. Roll a d4 and add your strength.
With a hammer, it's only a d4? I guess it is. And add my strength.
It's
5.
a hammer, not a
Five,
light
yeah,
mace.
War
Right?
hammer, right?
Yeah.
5 total damage. You hit this thing, and you hear it definitely impacts, and you hear the sound of when you drop your phone and you think you might have just broke it? That sound echoes throughout the room, and the glass shatters.
Everyone listening to this just went, oh my god.
Yeah, right. It spiderwebs out to this one mirror, but does not fully break. You look around to all of the other mirrors, however, and each one of them is now spiderwebbed.
Ooh.
With your reflection standing in it, of course.
See, all you need to do is you smash the mirror and you're good for there. Where's the door?
There is none.
Okay. I have advantage on perceiving and investigating for secret doors.
Yep.
So I'm going to run around and try to find one.
Go nuts.
Do you want perception or investigation?
I would like investigation at this point.
Thank God for that. 23?
23. As you were walking around the room, and every single piece of glass is smooth except for the one you shattered, but as you're walking your way through the room, you were noticing, as your eyes were more adjusting, the ground is not just smooth stone. It is, in fact, a Fibonacci sequence spiral of shards of glass that spins.
That spins?
Like it.
Oh, the pattern.
It's
spins.
the pattern. It's the coiled power.
Spinning.
It's not literally spinning.
Yeah, okay.
And you kind of put 2 and 2 together and follow the lines of it where it meets to the certain mirrors. And on these mirrors, you see small runes kind of etched in the bottom. And there are 7 total mirrors that this line kind of ends at. And there's these little words etched in the bottom. And
Can I read them?
what languages do you speak?
Dragonborn and Common.
No.
It's also Russian.
I speak Orcish, if that helps.
Nope.
Okay, wait. Let me look at my magical spells that I just got today. So,
All right, so I'm going to tell Dimitri through psychic, by casting message. Those are words I'm using.
Yeah.
I find little runes here. I cannot make out what they is. Perhaps way out. I smash these mirrors.
I will cast a... I'm going to cast... it's pretty obvious, actually. I don't need to cast detect magic. I think it's quite obvious what's going on there. I'm going to Thunderwave it, okay? I'm just going to blast the shit out of this thing.
Do you want to give me a warning on this one?
Yeah, go stand off to the side.
All right. I'm
going to do is that I hit the thing that's in the ceiling as well.
Okay, what's the radius on Thunderwave?
It is 15-foot cube.
15-foot cube.
Yeah. And it's going
Oh,
cube is
okay.
going up.
So you're specifically hitting
I'm
the
trying
cage.
to hit the cage.
Okay.
I'm going to stand off to the side by the mirror that I smashed.
Okay.
I'm just going to put my large dragonborn fingers in my
As
ear holes.
you do
And
that.
I'm just going to try and block one ear at a time.
Yeah, so you're going to cast it once.
Yeah.
I need Constitution saves from both of you. Adam, you get advantage because you said you were plugging your ears. You don't because one of your ears is open.
I rolled 2 10s. Con save is 13.
I got 15.
13 and 15. Okay. Adam, funny enough, you fail. As the...
I'm sitting right next to the mirror, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's got some reverberation.
So this boom hits, and this conical little thing becomes dislodged and falls to the ground with the impact of the thunder wave. And this ball starts flying around, but with this impact, all of the mirrors kind of shake. Specifically, the one behind you that was cracked shatters and rains shards of glass on you. You're going to take 8 points of damage.
Is this a trap?
No, it's not a trap.
Okay.
No. It is an
has
effect
become
of
a trap.
casting Thunder Wave in a room full of glass.
No,
not a trap.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, you're going to take 8 points of damage. You are going to take 4 points of damage.
Oh.
Both of your ears are now ringing. Any sort of auditory communication or whatnot is going to not work for the next couple seconds.
I cast message to him again.
Yeah.
And I go, next time we'll use better things for our ears.
Okay. The little orb in the top starts to bounce around the room, reflecting off of the mirrors. And each time it hits, as your ears are kind of adjusting, there's this weird like bang, 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 as this thing is bouncing around the room.
Should we try and catch it?
Well, is it making different sounds when it hits
Every
different?
single window it hits has a slightly different sound. I would like for you to make a charisma check to see if you could determine tones. You can as well.
Maybe the bard should do this.
Yeah.
I'm also half deaf at the
I'm
moment.
like,
You're trying to match the
I'm
key.
like trying to
Yeah. Charisma check.
Yeah.
Can I use something else?
Seriously.
I can't roll dice.
And then you roll a 3.
Shit.
Jeez.
Okay, just a straight charisma check. You said.
Yeah.
The bard is 6, but my ears are also ringing. So
Can I
probably
make this a
explains why I'm up.
perception check?
Sure,
Because I'm
yeah.
listening. All right, that's even better then. 24.
Yeah, you determine that they're different tones. Almost every one is something
Flight
like
of the
that.
Valkyries,
There's
I think it is.
clearly a pattern to this.
Yeah.
And you're able to determine that there is a bit of a pattern. Specifically with the 7 you hit, or the 7 you've determined the little runes on the bottom for, each one of those has a separate tonal kind of shift to them. And you notice that this thing, even though there's 27 total panels around the room, it is hitting each one of these 7 marked panes in a specific order.
All right. It is hitting them in
a specific order. Yeah, it's like 3, 5, 4, 1, 4, 7. Right?
All right. Okay. So I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna also touch them in the same order.
Okay. You go over to the first pane of glass. How are you touching it?
With the hammer.
With the hammer?
With the hammer.
Violently? You're touching it violently? Okay.
Smash them.
Just roll damage.
Just roll damage.
Yeah.
It's very good. I can do 5 damage.
5 damage. Again,
Are
it's
you touching them with a hammer?
just like the last one, it's splinters.
That's also destroying my love life.
Yeah.
It's splinters,
Yeah, my sex.
but you see little fine points of light coming up from behind the spidered glass.
All right. I'm gonna put the hammer away, pull out the crowbar.
Yep.
All right. You know what? We're just gonna start smashing this glass.
Cool.
Yeah. And so it's systematic. I'm gonna break down the first one.
Okay, you break it down, and behind it is a white, almost pure white wall of sorts, but it's illuminated. I'm not going to say it's like you find fluorescent tubes, but it's like an illuminated wall behind it. And as you smash it down, you see this white illuminated wall, and the light that is bouncing around the room hits the wall and stops bouncing around the room.
It's like stuck to the.
No, like is absorbed into the wall and is gone.
Oh, very good. So we got rid of that. I'm gonna go to the last one that it hit.
Okay.
I'm just gonna smash that right up.
You hit to that mirror and nothing happens.
Okay. We'll do them in order then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Agreed.
Okay.
All right. You go over to number 3. I'll do number 2. So
Okay.
smash up number 2.
Okay. You guys smash up number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7 in the order. I would like a intelligence check from both of you to you get advantage. You can do a charisma check actually to remember the either order or the tone.
Can I do a history check?
No, this would not count for that.
Would this count as a performance for me?
You could, yes.
Yeah. So I get 19.
11.
11. You're about to, Adam, Yuri,
Yo,
you are about to
whoa.
hit the wrong mirror. Dimitri, you catch him right as he's pulling his crowbar back and is about to swing towards the
Stop!
What is the problem?
This mirror is not ready yet.
Oh, in that case, my friend, you tell me which one for me to smash.
Is number this one.
Okay.
Double this one, fucking double this one. Smash you double this one!
Dear God. Okay, you smash the proper order, and as you hit the last one, you notice the spiral on the floor starts to spin in an opposite direction, straightening itself out. And as it does, these little shards of glass that are on this Fibonacci circle spin and spin and spin, and then they start to line up and fuse together to form a perfect sheet of glass. And as it does, it reflects the ceiling, which, as you look up, there is a trapdoor in the ceiling. A line of a trapdoor up there.
Okay. I found the thing. I point up. I found the thing.
How high is it up there?
9 feet.
9 feet? Oh, hell, I can reach it. I'm like
I'll give you a boost.
7, and my arms on top.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just going to reach up.
There is no handle to grab it.
But there is crowbar!
we should. I could do mage hand as well. If we both do cast out mage hand up there.
All right, I'm going to hold the crowbar, and it's just going to start to float. My mage hand's invisible.
Okay.
So I'm going to mage hand the crowbar up.
My mage hand is not invisible.
Yep,
I will
fair
send
enough.
my visible mage hand.
So a floating crowbar and a purple hand made of force energy float up, latch in, and pull down. And as it pulls down, it's like one of those old-fashioned attic drops where it drops and then
The ladder comes
the ladder comes down, leading you up into the next area.
Beautiful.
I would thinking maybe go back, maybe go forward, perhaps the ladder.
The ladder. Yeah.
The ladder, then. Ladies first, my friend.
Okay.
I get that in my real life anyway, so that's fine. Completely useless.
You climb up the ladder, and you are you come up in the center of this room. Much the same as the other one, is fairly featureless, except for the sound of tinkling and like shifting ice and shifting glass in the room. Yeah. Much like that, just a lot of it all the way around. And as your eyes kind of adjust again to the brightness of this room, you see 7 shapes bound to the walls by these beams of light that are kind of holding them onto the wall.
Define shape.
It looks like a large crystalline structure with a shadow of some sort of creature inside that you can't quite make out. Like there's a certain amount of opacity to the to the crystals that are holding these things to the wall, and then around these crystals are these beams of light.
I stick my head up. I'm neutral evil in case you guys haven't figured that out yet. So I stick my head up and I'm gonna look around at this and I go, Dimitri, you think these guys are good or bad?
Can I? I'm gonna look at their kind of their body language, how they're moving and things like that.
They're not moving. They are bounding crystal to the wall.
Yeah, but you said the shadow was like shifting and moving inside.
Yeah. There's a okay. There is a little bit of a shifting shadow on side. Like the crystal is still, it's crystal.
Okay.
But like there is a shape of something moving inside.
I'm happy with sticking with the idea of the mage hand, going over with the hammer and just seeing what happens to the mage hand if we hit the crystal.
I think that shadow beings, not so good. Having 7 shadow fights, I'm not happy about it. If you want, I support you 100%, my friend. I will wait.
You go back
in
down
room.
to the previous room.
However, I think perhaps we murderify them.
So, just so I've got this right, 7 shadows encased in like a crystal, you said?
Yep.
And that's the only thing in the room worth of
That's
notes?
it. That is the only thing in the room worth of note.
There's no
And
exit.
they are kind of equidistant of each other.
There's no visible exit door.
None that you see. There's the way you came, which is in the center of the room going down.
Okay. You know what? Should we just try and murder them straight away?
Absolutely, that's what I
just
said
said that.
already.
Okay. What's your plan for murdering them? How would you like to do it?
Perhaps poking with the stick.
And what's the diameter of this room?
40 feet.
Now, is it safe to say that I would have advantage attacking these guys if they're bound?
Oh, yeah. You have an advantage on your attack if you're...
So I would have sneak attack damage then?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
All right. I was going to walk up with my crossbow.
As you walk... Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to get about 5 feet away and go...
You're going to stop
Yeah.
as a discordant echo of voices enters your mind. I have to look up a spell real quick because you're about to make a save. Where'd my player's handbook go? There it is.
We can edit out the gap.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Adam, I'd like for you to make a
Cocktail.
wisdom save, please.
Son of bitches. With advantage, I'm please and thank
It is a spell-like effect, so if you are
But
a
he's
gnome or
not the
dwarf, you
correct,
get
though.
advantage.
Let me tell you about the 6 I roll. It's a nice 6. You do the job. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you are going to take 13 points of psychic damage and must use your reaction immediately if available to move as far away from all of these creatures. And they're equidistant around the middle of the room.
Yeah. So I'm going to walk up to the first one, and all of a sudden, I get stuck. I rub my forehead. I wait for you in the other room. I'm just like you have your fun. And I'm just going to turn around, and I'm going to rapidly walk back towards this ladder.
Okay.
I'm going to get to the top of the ladder's in the center of the room.
Yeah, the ladder's in the center of the room.
So-
You guys didn't close the door behind you, so...
No.
So I'm going to walk right up to the top of the ladder, and I'm going to stop.
Okay.
I don't know how to...
It sounded like this dissonant whisper in your brain.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Yeah.
So they send us far away from them, so then we come back to the middle, right?
Just him.
Because he walked up towards them.
Yep.
I'm going to send my mage hand over, moving towards them, see if they do anything with my mage hand.
Okay. Your mage hand goes over, and as soon as it gets within touching distance of it, it presses up against the crystal. No ill effect on your mage hand.
But is there ill effect on crossbow bolt? Roll it.
You're going to roll to shoot across. Okay.
This is my new favorite voice.
Yeah.
13 to hit the bound creature.
Yeah.
Oh, I get advantage, right?
You get advantage.
Less than that. So that hits.
That hits.
With my sneak attack. La, la, la. Gonna be badass. That is 15 points.
15 points. As your crossbow bolt hits the crystal feature.
I didn't aim for the one with his mage hand.
Yeah. Hits the other one. It falls in this kind of explosion of shards and glass.
I killed it!
The light around it flickers and goes out, and then the shards of glass themselves start to slowly pull themselves together and shamble itself up in this jittery, like Japanese horror film kind of way.
Oh.
It gets itself up, and you hear that tinkling sound, and you see this black shadow-like substance moving through the shards as that is the membrane that is holding this weird creature together. I would like for you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, 21.
Natural 20.
Nicely
Nice.
done.
Plus 3.
And I'm
Plus
21.
1, sorry.
Yeah, we're going first.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I got 21 as
Dimitri, then Yuri, then totally not shadows with crystal stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dimitri.
I'm going to need 1 second.
This is a homebrew creature. You made.
Yep, I'm making this up.
Yep, well done.
I'll wait to check one thing real quick. I wasn't expecting to go first, as that never happens. I will...
Yeah,
Is it still pulling itself together? We're going to get advantage on this?
Yeah. So you have basically one full round of initiative where this thing is clearly moving, and it's clearly moving with ill intent.
Okay.
As it's binding itself back together and seems to be freed.
I'm going to cast... Entangle on it.
Entangle?
I'm going to cast Entangle, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See if you can hold like some of those shards down and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm going to see if I can try and hold it down.
Okay, it is then going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
It rolls a strength saving throw for Entangle.
Strength?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. The crystal creature, as the...
Spell save DC 14 for me.
So, these vines and tendrils of plant matter erupt from the ground below you, which is just bare stone. So, like, there's ancient seeds and stuff like that have just sprouted instantly.
Very nice. You find the root of the issue.
Oh.
In a 20-foot square, which is nice, and that sticks around for quite a while. So this half of the room is just covered in these little vines, and you see as the shards of this creature kind of sever these vines as it stands up, its entire being just defined by sharpness, and it stands up unimpeded by your thing.
Okay.
I rolled a 21 for my save.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. I will just plant myself here.
It's okay. They will leave us alone eventually. My turn?
Yeah, Yuri, go nuts.
All right. Do I still get advantage because it's...
You still get advantage.
Beauty. Well, that is fantastic because that is a 23 to hit.
That will certainly hit the Totally Not a Shadow.
Yep. Oh, God, I just can't roll damage. Is this what it's like to be a player? You can't roll damage?
Yep, yeah, it's the
It's
worst.
awful.
God, I
It's the
hate it.
worst.
That's 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Okay, your crossbow bolt flings through, and it starts to just blow from the back of it with its blow out several large chunks of this shape. It doesn't quite seem like it's had a huge effect as you're shooting a small metal shard into a pile of shards, but it does definitely seem hindered by it.
All right. As a bonus action, can I throw an item?
Depends on the item. Do you have it ready to go?
No, I would have stowed it.
What item you want to throw?
I've got a blue orb and a black orb. I'm thinking a black orb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Terry, what does that orb do?
The black orb, as you activate it, immediately casts darkness.
Okay.
So I throw it,
Savage.
and there's all these beams
Okay,
of light of
so-
darkness.
The vine tendrils on half of this room. This creature standing up, looking menacing, having a hole blown in its chest that is quickly reforming with other shards of crystal and glass, is then immediately dropped into darkness in this end of the room, and you can no longer see it.
I forget the
Half the room is now covered in darkness.
Oh, very good. I take care of it. You cannot see us. Have fun. And I go down the ladder.
Okay.
And my ears are still ringing, so I'm full on hear no evil, see
Oh,
no
no.
evil.
I'm casting message.
Okay.
Yeah. Which doesn't really hinder because these things are blind. So it's going to run forward through the vine directly towards
Doesn't
you.
have to make a save to get through it all?
No, it passed. on its
Okay.
first go.
Yeah.
The creature in
directly
the area
in.
when you cast your spell. Yeah, no, it's only when it's when you cast a spell.
Or when you enter the area?
No, not even when you enter the area.
Really? All right.
Yeah. So, Terry.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, that gives me an idea. That's a 16 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
Okay, cool. You are going to take 7 points of shard damage.
Ugh.
Piercing, slashing, all that lovely noise, as this thing just smokes you right in the chest with a pink crystalled fist.
Ah. I've been pink-fisted.
Okay.
That's what we should have named our damn
Should have
guild.
been the
It should have
pink
been
fist.
the pink crystal fist.
Okay.
Dimitri, it is your turn.
Okay. I will stand up,
I believe in you, friend.
catch my breath, and I will put on my deep Russian voice, and I'll go, "You punch like a little girl," and casting Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery.
Vicious
Fantastic.
Mockery. I just have to double check the damage. So he will, there's a save, I believe, and he gets disadvantage on his next attack. We'll check that real quick in a second. Da-da-da-da. Vicious Mockery, so spell save DC. Wisdom saving throw. Didn't imagine them to be too wise.
I crit.
Shut up. Okay, wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll. It makes full end of his turn. So I guess none of that happens.
None of that
I
happens.
just go, he just doesn't believe me when I tell him.
This
he punches like a
creature,
little girl.
which you don't suspect understands language, is unfazed by your cutting words. Yuri.
Yuri sticks his head up,
Yep.
looks around and goes,
This thing is 10 feet in front of you and it has just punched.
am I behind
Dimitri.
it?
Yeah, you're behind it.
Crossbow right to the back of the...
Yep. It's like this weird shit. It's fairly humanoid. It's got legs. It's got long arms that end in these large, over-exaggerated, like, golem fists. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Finally. 21 points of piercing damage.
Dimitri, how would you like to do this? Sorry. Yuri, how would you like to do this?
I'm going to shoot him, but the crystal shards are at different angles to it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just take a moment, line my shot up, and it's going to ricochet back and forth within this crystal thing, just smashing as much crystal as I can.
Cool. Dimitri, as you stand there and this thing seems unfazed, you start seeing little micro explosions of glass and crystal from all over this thing as this crossbow bolt is making its way through the interior of it, and it shoots off in one direction, blazing by your one ear, and you see this as the shards kind of crumble to the ground at your feet. Standing in front of you is this black shade-like creature. You can see kind of through it. It looks like it is made of viscous shadow, and with a it evaporates into nothing.
Good. I thought he was going to come at me again. Okay, good. I weakened it for you. I didn't.
Thank you for distracting.
So that was one. There's
that
six
was
more.
one. There's 6 more of these things.
Okay. You know what?
You know what I think? I think we need friends. And I pull out these 2 little statues.
Okay.
And I put them on the ground.
Can you pass me the chips before you do this so I can get some carbs in me too? Act this up.
So, I'm going to drop these 2 little statues. And my mouth kind of reads. I don't know what it's saying, but I understand. I'm assuming like I'm magical. I can make the sounds.
You have the connection that you know that you can activate them if you want to.
I'm definitely going to activate them.
Sure.
Do they come as a pair, or do I have to choose one?
No, you can do one or the other or both.
I'll do both.
Yeah. So as I'm still swallowing internet. That's why I've gone quiet. As you squeeze them and activate them, they fizzle out of view. They fade, and as they fade, the more they fade. Humans appear beside them. So next to you, a male and a female, both wearing green emerald type armor, both of them, and both holding spears. And they kind of they form in front of you, and then they kind of look towards you, and the male goes, "Hi, yeah, what can I do for you?"
Well, I have a simple request.
Good Lord.
My friend and I will wait downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, you smash all the things, and when they come back up, you smash them again.
Smash the mirror, yeah, all of the things, all of them?
Absolutely. One at a time, though.
Groovy.
You guys work together. Happy little hippie men. Dimitri, let us sit down and I have some coffee cake.
Sure. Coffee cake sounds great. Not me, though. I'm gluten-free, actually. I'm Raj, by the way. Both me and Nance are. This is Nance, and then Nance up to the side is kind of like, "Hi, yeah, no, great."
Nance, you and I will speak later about the nature of you.
Okay, good. I'd love to, yeah.
Okay, Raj, thank you very much. Dimitri.
It's Raj as in short for Roger, not Raj as in Raj.
It's how I speak.
Sorry, the accent, yeah. I'm very worldly, actually, so I'm glad that you came, yeah.
Less talking, more smashing!
Sorry, please.
Yes!
And I assume that you would like them to attack them one at a time?
Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to head downstairs with Dimitri and close the freaking thing.
Okay. Sure. As you guys descend, you hear the sound of thrashing. Can I get the stats on these things?
Yes, you can.
Thanks.
In fact, you know what? It may be back here. I know what the stat block is, and if I just show you the stat block, it may be easier.
I just need to know how these things are going to interact with 6 more of the shardlings.
Oh, not very long. That's how it will interact.
One at a time.
This is the stat block here.
Now we're cutting to commercial.
So, how do we know this?
I don't know.
Hit points.
All right.
AC.
Yeah.
And then that's everything else, so you'll probably just need this one.
Cool. That is going to be as much as I need. Cool. You guys hear the sound of shattering and fighting upstairs, and then you hear a... And then about another 20 seconds later, you hear a...
I turned to Dimitri and I'm like, this Raj man seems very nice.
Yep.
However...
It was Raj. His name was Raj.
That's why I said Raj.
like Roger. His name was Roger.
Roger, yes. That's what I'm saying. Am I not saying it right?
Roger, I'm pretty sure, is the tiger from Aladdin.
Roger.
As you guys are having a discussion...
bagel for it.
You understand...
Bagel.
Bagel. Am I saying it? I feel like I'm saying it.
Oh my God.
Oh, we are going to get sued. Anyways, you hear silence descend on the room above you. You've heard 4 gasps of air before silence descends on the room.
That's Raj. Raj, but not saying it right.
Raj.
There it is.
You hear no response back.
I'm going to crowbar.
Yep.
No, crossbow. Hand crossbow. I'm just going to use the end of it. It's loaded. I'm going to use the end of it to push the trap door open.
Okay. Inside, you see piles of these sharded crystalline
Oh, they're shorted
features.
everywhere.
I was waiting for it. There's just piles of pink, blue, green, crystalline heaps of rubble all around. Standing, formed and in their spots, without the light around them, are Raj and Nance. And they are standing there in the spots with the light around them of the other two. Both of them are expressionless for, green onyx human statue people. Mm-hmm. But they stand on the edges of the room, silent.
What you do?
With their spears. Unresponsive.
I walk over and I try to break the light.
As you get close to the light to try to break it with your hand, you make a wisdom saving throw.
I have done this in the past. It goes as well as did before I botch.
You are going to take 9 points of psychic damage as you are hit with a dissonant whisper as you try to touch the imprisoned creatures. And you are forced to use your reaction to immediately move as far away from these things as you can.
That's feeling very good. I leave now.
Okay.
I'm going to take one of my 2 healing potions as this is happening. Oh my God! I rolled a 4 and a 3 with 2 d4s.
Nice.
So
I watch them quaff when I take one myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
2 twos.
2 twos.
Plus 4.
Yeah. No, plus, yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cast Moonbeam, and I'm going to drop Moonbeam on top of one of them.
Okay,
So
you
it's,
climb up the ladder, and then you cast Moonbeam on one of them?
Yeah, Moonbeam's a 5-foot radius, so it's just one square, now a theater of the mind, where it's a 40-foot cylinder. Tall. 40-foot tall.
Oh, 40-foot tall cylinder? It's a 9-foot tall
Yeah,
cylinder.
so it's 9-foot tall cylinder.
When a creature enters the spell's area for the first turn, it's engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain. And it must make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. It must. Against my spell DC is 14.
These crystal creatures have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Well, you saying I did something good here?
You did something very good here.
Yes.
It fails.
Yes.
So it is going to take 2d10 radiant damage.
That's correct.
And go ahead.
That's 8. Use this one. 6. 9 points radiant damage.
9 points of radiant damage. Moonbeam also has a nice little thing where anything that changes shape reverts back to its more natural form. Mm-hmm. So you hit Nance with this beam of energy, and you see fine glowing green lines kind of spider throughout it, and then it becomes that little statue, and the light around it disappears.
Yeah. It's concentration, so I'm going to hold it up.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Mage hand. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna get Nance. I'm gonna bring her back.
Okay.
I'm gonna reactivate her.
You're going to reactivate her? Okay.
She's one time.
It only happens once?
Now she's just dead.
Okay. So
But
you go to reactivate with your action, and the little clay statue hits the ground,
I'm not throwing it down. I place them gently.
Technically, it's once per day, but I don't imagine we'll still be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you place it on the ground, nothing happens.
I say the words, nothing. All
Nothing
right.
happens.
Then it's like, keep you where I want you, and I put it in my front pocket.
Okay.
I don't have front pockets, so I just stuff it out front of my pants. I established that earlier and forgot that I said that. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're packing. Cool.
Yeah.
Got Nance right where he wants it.
I'm packing nuts.
Okay. That means it's your turn, Dimitri.
Okay, then I'll move the moonbeam over onto Raj.
Okay. Raj will make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
There we go.
And will take full damage.
So 2d10. That's a d8. There we go. Oh, 7.
All right. Same thing. It's going to revert back to its normal form.
Mage hand. Yep. And
Okay.
just straight down.
As the light kind of separates, the 7 figures were all equidistant from each other. You hear a resounding kind of click echo throughout this room.
I'm going to take Raj. Raj. There's a D in it. It's Raj.
It's,
like ledge.
It's R-O-G,
Raj.
is in short for Roger.
Yeah, right. Yeah. so I'm going to take Raj and put him with Nance for a minute. And I'm going to decide no, and he's going to go in the back pocket. There are no back pockets either, but that's where Raj is going.
Yeah.
Woof.
You don't have... He's got in the old prison wallet.
How do you have...
What, we can't say prison wallet?
No, that's fine.
How many
That's
times
fine.
we say prison wallet before we get
I
told?
just like...
At least one more time we can say prison wallet.
Yeah, okay, so you
We're
shove
getting
Raj up your prison wallet. And
Use him in general.
We cancel our YouTube account because they won't deal with this bullshit.
and you look up to see a trapdoor that has made itself apparent above you.
Okay. How at 9 feet again?
Yeah.
Like again, I didn't even need the mage hand. We're
The
gonna
mage hand crowbars together.
Okay, you pull it down, and as you do, a trapdoor pops up from underneath our good friend Yuri. And he disappears. And then dropping to the ground in front of you...
Oh, hold
is-
on, no. I got this from here.
Oh, you get this?
Yeah,
Okay.
you narrated how the other guy left.
Okay, fine.
So there's a trapdoor that opens up beside Yuri. But when you guys end up popping this trapdoor open, gallons and gallons and gallons of water flood into the room, washing Yuri right into this open hole that appeared behind him, and he just disappears. Water is pouring in. That door seals itself and disappears again. In the water comes flowing in.
Oscar.
Is it Oscar?
It's still Oscar, yeah.
Oscar's still alive, yeah.
Yeah. Comes Oscar. And Oscar, you haven't been able to breathe for a minute and a half.
Hello. I'm
Water
not
is-
even
water-
surprised at this point. This is going to keep
Where's
going.
Yuri?
Water is still pouring into this room. It is like a torrential flood.
We should...
Yes. We should. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me for being overwhelmed that you just flooded in here.
The water has splashed over and has slammed closed the other trapdoor. This room is now filling with water.
Now filling with water. Okay.
I've had enough of this. We need to go. We need to go.
Okay.
Now-ish.
Can you get us out of here?
I would like to go and sloshing my way around the edges of the room, try to find some sort of secret door or something to get out.
Yeah, sure. Investigation. Excuse me. Investigation.
I have advantage.
That didn't help you.
It's a 7.
It's full of water. The water's getting deeper. And
There's a lot of water.
There's crystal shards that are floating in this now as
Do you
well.
think it's down there somewhere? I'm going to try something. I'm going to drop... What level of my body is this water right now?
It's moving up your thighs at this point. It just keeps coming in.
I'm going to kind of crouch down, and from beneath the water, I'm going to try and clear it. I'm going to use gust of wind to try and clear the water to see if I can see the floor, like push it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'll kind of walk around.
Sure. How long does gust of wind last
Gust
for?
of wind will last for... I feel like it's 1 minute, but I will double check. Somebody out there is yelling at us right now.
Yeah, right. Gust of wind will last for 1 minute. Concentration.
Yeah. So I'm just going to keep clearing it as we're investigating to see if we can...
Yeah, absolutely. So the water is pouring in, and it seems to be clean, clear water that you would think you'd probably be able to drink under other circumstances, but it's just filled with all these glass shards. And it starts to get higher and higher. As you're blowing it around and whatnot, there's a wave moving in front of you. Are you trying to miss Oscar with this?
Yeah, so I missed... Yeah.
I'm going to go stand behind him.
Okay, so as you guys are going, and kind of almost like reverse vacuuming this entire room.
That's what we're doing, yeah.
The water's still pouring in, and it's getting higher and higher and higher. What are you trying to do with this gust of wind? What is the purpose?
I was clearing the water out of the way, because I'm casting it from to see if I can see the trapdoor, any trapdoor on the floor, and exit on the floor.
Can I get a perception check?
Yeah.
Can I aid him in this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So roll with advantage. That was a 19.
That was a 19.
And a 17.
17. Plus my stuff. 20.
It doesn't take much for both of you guys to see. Both trapdoors, these wooden panels that you saw, are floating on the water. And those squares that they covered before are missing. The floor is just a solid piece of floor now.
So that didn't help.
No.
Okay.
No.
Think. Do you have anything? There's no.
I can
obvious
hit a
exit
wall.
here.
I go over to a wall and I hit it.
No, you don't. You go over, and I need you to make whatever that Dissonant Whisper spell was. What was the save on
Oh,
that?
Constitution save?
Yep. No, it was a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
What did he have to beat? He didn't beat it. I'm looking at your rolls. 6 and 7. So
3d6.
3d6.
Okay.
6, 4, 4. So 14 points of psychic damage.
All right.
Did you hear?
I mean,
And
Okay,
you now, and you now, yeah, and you now have to move as far away as possible into the center.
yeah,
of the
so I
room.
go stand in the center room.
Directly under the center of the room, or directly above the center of the room, though, is this trapdoor that is open, pouring water in. And you are now being covered in this water that is pouring in.
Okay.
It's up to your guys about mid-stomach at this point. It's
Okay.
getting deeper.
Hey,
We wait and we go through hole.
we wait.
Waits and floats and go through hole.
Oh, just go through. All right. Cool. Hey, if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna blink through to the other room. So I'm just going to blink through the other room. So make sure you've got a back.
How about you? What can you hoist me? And lift? Halfward.
I'm a bard, you're a barbarian, but sure. Sure, I will try and hoist you.
I mean, I can hoist you.
Could you not? How tall are you?
I grab him by the belt.
Wait!
And I'm just lifting him.
Why?
Directly into the water.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just washed my hair.
That is a 20 strength check. To
Yeah,
this.
absolutely. Your
Alright.
head and shoulders can go up into this.
I imagine like the Dirty Dancing scene where they're practicing in the lake.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go up like that, being a natural performer.
So you go up through this hole. Can I get a con save for you to be able to open your eyes as the water is flooding past you? It's relatively
Having this
low.
directly under the mic.
Oh, that's pretty good. Con save. Talking 16 there, son.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're able to open your eyes, and you see that this room is full of water, and the level of the water in this room is not going down. It's just pouring into the area below. Above you, you can see another trap door all the way up. You think you'd be able to swim up to it. But there's no air in this room whatsoever.
I don't have message, so I will, like, swimming, I will be, like, I'll try and signal trapdoor to you. This is my signal for trapdoor. It's
Okay.
a flapping hand like this.
Okay.
Pointing at the other trapdoor, and then pointing above. And then beckoning you to come with me.
I lift my hands up expecting help.
Oh, come with me now. I'll reach down for him.
All right, strength check.
Oh, God.
You can use athletics if you want, if it helps at all.
Oh, it won't. 16.
16. Yeah, you're.
I'm mostly naked, let's be honest.
Yeah, and frankly, can I get an athletics from you as well?
Sure.
Because you're going to jump to help him. Oh yeah, you're laughing.
20.
Yep. So you go down to pick him up. He just jumps his way up.
Yeah.
You grab him by the belt buckle and pull him the rest of the way up. You guys are in a
You
room.
notice that the loincloth that I wear, it does not go all the way around and under.
And
It
it's
just
floating.
covers the front, so it's just flowing.
So At your feet, you guys are standing beside this little whirlpool that is threatening to drag you under. Every round that you stay here, you're going to have to make a strength check or go into the room below. The room below is now filling with water, and there's less and less air. You don't know where the water is coming from. You can't see where the air is going.
But we can see that trapdoor.
But you can see the trapdoor above you. The walls in this room are completely bare. This is a 20 by 20 foot square stone room.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
20 by 20 by 20. This is a cube, not a square.
naturally...
Oh, the 20 feet tall, too.
Yeah.
I swim up.
Okay. This is going to be an athletics check.
I'm going to slink, but your athletics check to swim up. I'm going to go with him.
All right.
16.
Oh.
20.
All right, you guys handily managed to get up to this door. The trapdoor is chained closed.
Okay. I'm going to... Oh.
Is there like a lock on the chain?
No, the chains are shackled into the stone by these large... what's the word I'm looking for?
Padlocks.
No, not padlocks. Like eyelets.
Okay.
Right? Oh, yeah,
So,
okay.
that are bolted up into the ceiling.
Just saying what I was hoping.
What are they called? Ring bolts or something like that? I don't know. I might make
I'm
that
a
up.
carpenter, not a... I don't know.
Okay. Should we... This is not exactly my wheelhouse right now. I'm just going like this, with hands up. What fuck? I don't know. But I will. I mean, I could always just try and thunder wave them.
All right, I'm going to place my feet up against... Like, grab onto the chains, place my feet up against the ceiling, and...
What? I'm sorry. What are your con modifiers?
16? Oh, plus 3.
Plus 3.
Plus 1.
Plus 1. Okay.
I am going to enter a barbarian rage.
So you have 2 minutes before you drown.
Okay.
And you're about 30 seconds in at this point.
Okay.
So, I would like to enter barbarian rage.
Yep.
And with all of my strength, pull on these chains to try to rip them out of the wall.
Yep, absolutely. Advantage, yes.
Yep. Athletics or just strength, straight strength?
This can be athletics.
Okay, that's a 18.
18.
Yeah.
With all of your barbarian strength, as you are raging, you grab onto these chains and you manage to pull, and there are two that are crossing over each other. Right?
Yeah, I'm like one-handed and one-handed.
Yeah. The one in which is your predominant hand?
Right.
Your right hand rips the chain right off. The left hand, you can see that these bolts shift, and the chain feels like it's loosening, but you still haven't opened it up yet.
Okay. I have both hands on it. I'll just do it again. That's a 23.
Sure. It comes off in your hand. And now you have two chains. This trap door above you does not have a handle. And you can see the hinges, which means it opens in.
So we have to pull it down?
But there is no handle.
And it's stone, right?
The trap door itself is like a solid oaken wood. The ceiling is stone. The hinges are...
Oh, I could probably get a crowbar in there.
Yeah.
I'll try and pop it with a crowbar then.
Sure. Give me strength. Oscar's got a couple
Straight
of
strength?
Yeah. You're at about 45 seconds in at this point.
Okay, that's a 6.
That's a 6. So you managed to wedge the crowbar in nicely.
Okay, I'll just point to you and then point at it.
Just not breathing because I'm underwater.
I'm just going to slap his face a bit so that he keeps staying angry.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, 27.
Yeah, with the crowbar, too. All right, so you do...
Hold on. It's like bubbles of air just escaping from my mouth as I'm screaming. Into
Sure, absolutely. We can cut your con in half. And so you manage to open it up, and it swings down, and you can see that there is light above the surface of the water. Through this little 4-foot by 4-foot trap door.
Okay.
Swim up there. Yeah.
I'll wait for him to go up since I know I can hold my breath a little bit longer and then go up after.
All right.
Sure, I'll go up first.
Again, give me an athletics to climb up.
Athletics. Oh, it's not going
19.
well. It's really not going well. Mine's 5.
So you manage to get up and take a breath.
Okay.
And you see that you look around for a moment. You see that you're in kind of a hallway that is way too long. It's like 60 feet long, and there seems to be a turn to the right. you know that this tower isn't 60 feet in any given dimension. So this is a little confusing to you. However, you can't seem to struggle your way out. You are wet, sopping wet, and you're struggling to go, which means you have got to stay there for another round. Even with your 19, you are treading water and staying where you are.
Okay.
However, you see that the trapdoor defies all sorts of physics and continues to open up until it touches the ceiling when it's in its full open position and start to swing closed again. And then it is going to close itself.
I would like to hold the crowbar in the opening.
Okay.
Just for now.
Sure.
Hold it in so it cannot close all the way.
All right, yeah, that'll stop it.
Yeah.
So you're sitting there, you had this trapdoor banging you in the knees.
Okay, and this is the one which is underneath me, right?
Yeah.
And it's trying to come back up. And you're on the other side of it, or you're on my side of it?
I'm on the underside of it.
You can feel by the force of this thing that if it manages to catch Dimitri, it will cut him in half. But you cannot communicate that. You feel this thing push at your knees.
Do I have any idea of what's happening beneath me? I feel it pushing
you know that you can't quite get up.
Okay.
That's what you're in the middle of doing.
Okay.
So it's your turn.
Okay. My athletics was shit last time, but I guess I just need to continue trying to swim up. Okay, so I can just try again, and hopefully it works. Oh, better. 19.
Absolutely, you pop right up and like an otter out of the river, skid across on your stomach, creating a hole. There's a narrow opening with this that's going to go. You're going to need to make a dex check to get through. This could be acrobatics if it helps.
It doesn't. It's 13.
13. You're able to get in, and you nudge the crowbar a little bit. You can spend another round, but that crowbar is going to slip and disappear below you.
Okay. So I finish swimming up.
Sure.
Dex or strength?
Strength.
That's a 19.
19? Okay. Up you go. No problem. You also managed to... A couple of half-orcs come up like a couple of otters up onto this stone floor. The crowbar finally gives way, disappearing into the depths below you, and the trapdoor closes, and you see it seal. And the wood starts to become stone. And you are in a hallway that's about 10 feet wide, 60 feet long. You are at one end of it. There are no torches. There's no source of light in here.
We see it in shades of gray.
Yeah.
We both have dark vision.
We have grayscale, okay. Okay, I just went Scottish there. That's my other character. Can't get out of it.
He's okay.
It's okay. Would you like my crowbar? Yours is gone.
That was yours. I don't have one.
Right, good. Good for you and me.
I have axe, and I hold up my hand axe that has a bunch of nicks and scratches and stuff on it. If that axe too big, this axe good.
Good. Was expensive. My mother gave me that, so it's good. Okay, should we continue down the hallway?
Yeah, sure. And I just start walking down the hallway.
I'm going to be looking for, after that, I'm on high alert now for any kind of traps or anything that looks out of absence of the normal, presence of the abnormal type stuff.
Sure, you want to give me, let's say perception. You're looking around.
Perception. Okay. 11.
11?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be trapped, or there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with this corridor at all. This is just a hallway that's longer than it should be.
This hallway is too long, but it is not trapped.
I was too long. It's a hallway. I walk down the hallway.
From outside, the tower is not this long.
What?
Okay. We'll continue down.
All right. You turn the corner. I guess you turn the corner first. And it's a corner that goes to the right. The hallway is the same width. It is just more hallway. But about 30 feet in front of you, you see the hallway ends. There's no door. There's nothing. But there is a mirror that spans all... it spans about 8 feet of the tent. So there's about a foot on each side. Yep. It's a framed mirror. You could see yourself kind of walking towards the mirror in the reflection. A moment later, Dimitri pops up behind you, and you're walking towards it.
What is it about mirrors? You just want to smash them instantly.
Right?
Yeah.
I touch the mirror with my palm.
You get about 5 feet from the mirror, and you need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, for the love.
Oh!
Natural 20.
You are wise.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that with a disadvantage?
That was with advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah.
All right. So you walk up and you see your own reflection before you touch it is looking directly back at you, like you're looking at yourself in the mirror. I'm assuming. I'm not talking about it yet. And you see both of your eyes start to drift a little bit wider than they should, and the corners of your mouth turn up, and they go higher than they should, far up your cheeks. And this is
I smashed the mirror. Yeah, the second Oscar's like creeped out by this, he's just gonna...
Where are you?
Probably about 5 feet behind him.
You're going to need to do a wisdom save as well.
Okay.
No,
I got that 20 as well.
Yeah, so what you actually see is your reflection reach up with both hands and sink fingers into your cheeks and start pulling at the flesh, opening up this area between your upper and lower jaw. You go to smash the mirror.
Yeah. That is a 17 to hit it.
Oscar, stop your tripping balls, man.
You still are tripping balls. Oh, you should have had disadvantage on all of this stuff.
I was rolling disadvantage on all the...
No, you have advantage on wisdom, intelligence.
No, I'm talking about all swimming and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was rolling disadvantage on all that.
Okay, so this will be with disadvantage. Was it with attacks as well?
No, it was just...
just skills.
checks.
Just skill
Okay.
checks.
Yeah.
All right, so you go right ahead and attack it. I need you to make a dex save.
For, okay. This is straight up because barbarians with their dex.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
16. You manage to hold on to your axe as it passes through the mirror just fine. It passes through the mirror and doesn't actually hit anything.
Good.
It actually passes through your own reflection as well. Your reflection seems unfazed. As it reaches up and grabs its eyelids and starts to peel them down its own face.
Okay.
Looking at you. Can I get an initiative roll?
Oh. I'm happy about this. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, though. About 20, not natural.
17.
All right. So I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Without modifier. So it is your turn, Dimitri.
I will... I'm gonna... Oh, God. So it passed straight through... You know what? I'm gonna try and run through the mirror.
Okay.
I'm gonna run at the mirror and try and run through it.
The mirror comes down to about waist height. You're going to have to dive through the mirror.
I'm gonna dive through it.
Okay.
Dive through it flawlessly, probably.
Sure. This will be athletics.
Yeah, that's okay.
Why do you tempt fate like that?
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Ready
Yeah,
again.
you have the light, Dan?
Sure.
No, this light.
Sure. No, because it's not plugged in. Wait, is it? I don't know.
Follow the cable. You can feel it moving.
We will cut this out.
It's not plugged in.
It's not plugged in?
Plug the white thing in.
Plug the white thing in. Oh, my back.
No,
I'll get it.
Yeah, I've got it.
That was like 3 different ways to make you twist.
Yeah, thank you. There we go. That's a little better. Some light on the subject.
Look at that.
So, you managed to dive through,
Okay.
passing through your own reflection.
Mm-hmm.
And you land relatively well on, like, in a crouching position on the other side.
Okay. Looking behind me, what do I see now?
You see Oscar standing on the other side of this opening. It's almost like a window now.
Mm-hmm.
And you see both your reflections with their backs to you.
And they don't seem to be interacting with me at all?
Not at all.
Fuck it, just jump through.
It's not your turn.
Yeah.
It's their turn. Dimitri, your reflection turns its head around to look at you, but its head just moves, and you can hear the snapping of bones in its neck as its head turns around and looks at you. It had its hands were buried in its cheeks, and as it moves its head, it like tears open the flesh. It's almost like wet clay.
But it's not hurting me at all, though, right? I'm
No,
just watching it.
but it looks at you, and you see that its eyes turn black, completely black, and I need you to roll another wisdom save. Meanwhile, yours has just unpeeled.
17.
The bottom eyelids halfway down his face. 17?
Yep.
All right, so this is terrifying,
Okay.
but it has no effect.
Okay.
Peels down, and he smiles, but but his mouth is way too large. When he smiles, you see his teeth are far too small. And there are dozens and dozens of teeth, both upper and lower, like rows of small children's teeth inside. And they all seem to be yellow and decaying as it looks at you. And it goes and slams at the mirror. I need you to do a wisdom save and a dex save.
Wisdom is a... Well, I have advantage. So, wisdom is a 18.
Okay, yeah.
And dex... straight roll. Cocked. 10.
10. You see that it breathes at you, like it smiles, and it reaches out with both hands, hitting the top and bottom borders of the mirror, and it slams against the mirror as hard as it can, and the entire wall jumps forward 10 feet, knocking you onto your back and pushing you backwards as this wall keeps moving forward, causing you 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oscar's now on the other side of this mirror. He's fallen down and is prone. So he has disappeared down beneath, and the mirror and the wall have moved further away from you. But your own reflection is facing you, Dimitri. Oscar, it's your turn.
I jump through the mirror.
So you get up.
Yep.
Okay, so half your movement.
Yep.
And jumping through.
Yep.
Okay, athletics check.
I would also enter a barbarian rage.
Sure. 2 14s, but plus
8.
Plus 8, so 22.
Yeah.
So yeah, you managed to somersault your way in and land in a crouching position beside Dimitri.
Okay.
But you're only 15 feet behind the...
I move 40.
Okay, so you're 20 feet behind.
Yeah.
So the two of you are through the...
Well, I would want to stop directly behind my visage, if I can.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. And then as I'm, like, landing, I'm spinning around with my great axe, and I'm going to swing at this thing.
Absolutely. Roll to attack.
That is a...
Cocked.
That's a 7... That's 15 to hit.
Misses. Your axe. Great axe, yes?
Yeah, great axe.
Where are you aiming?
Sorry. That's a 16 to hit.
Sure. Where are you aiming?
Middle mass.
Just passes right through.
Okay.
So you would have hit it, but the axe passes right through.
Cool.
Dimitri.
I think we just need to run away from this now we're on the other side.
Is it just pure blackness on this side? Or is the hallway continuing?
No, that's is the exact opposite of what you saw on the other side.
Okay.
So, when you jump through the mirror, you see that as the mirror is moving further away, the end of the hallway that you guys are closest to now, in the reflection side of the hallway, has actually moved 10 feet closer as well. The more they hit this mirror, the tighter this becomes until it will close on you.
Okay.
Okay.
So the elbow bend is now 20 feet in front of you
Okay.
and moves off to the right.
Well, I'm going to run towards that to try and escape this whole thing. I'm going to try and get out of here. So I'm going to run towards that.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll dash, so I'll double my movement to get there.
You turn the corner, you see that there is a 10 feet beyond the bend is a door.
Okay. I'll yell back to you're Oscar. Oscar, this way, door. I found door.
You managed to get to the door.
Yeah.
You still have like that within your movement. That takes your movement.
I'll get to the movement. Yeah. So that was my. I dashed though together. Or,
No, you don't even need to.
Oh, really?
Right there,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Well, then I'm going to. I'm going to spend my time investigating it for traps. Then.
Okay.
That's pretty
all right,
good.
yeah.
That's going to be 22.
You find that this door itself is made of steel. But there seems to be no lock on it anywhere. There is a handle that is also made of steel, and it doesn't appear to be trapped.
Okay.
The hinges are on this side of the door, and it will open up towards you.
Okay.
You're standing there. Which are you still looking at?
I'm
at
still...
them,
Yeah,
or-
yeah. But it's their turn before me, so...
Okay. But I'm curious as to which way you are looking.
I'm looking at them.
Okay. They, the reflection of Dimitri slowly twists its torso around, and you can hear the spine snapping as his feet are still pointed away from you, but from the waist up is pointed towards you. And his mouth opens and flies start pouring out of his mouth. Up towards the ceiling, and you can hear them buzzing.
Okay.
Your reflection stops, holding on to the mirror frame,
the window frame,
and bends over completely backwards, so it's standing on its hands or its palms and the soles of its feet, and looks at you upside down, and its face, the head stays still, but the face reorients. To look you square in the eye. Cool. And then it kicks out with its feet to hit the wall. And the wall moves another 10 feet. About 2 more of these will crush you within this corridor.
Cool. I fucking run through the door.
You're going to need to make a wisdom save.
That was a 13, and I hit it. So now that's an 11.
An 11. You fail. You are now frightened.
I'm immune to frightened. Raging! Because I was raging. I have things. I get advantage on wisdom saves when raging.
While he was looking this up, I never understood why frightened doesn't actually frighten people. Mine's always just like, oh, it's a frightened effect. Like, we should make that terrifying, right?
Yeah.
I watched a whole lot of Japanese horror for this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was creepy.
Okay, yeah, apparently that's not even a thing anymore, so I'm just going to be afraid.
Alright, you can only move away from these creatures as your action and your movement.
Alright, I run to the door,
I guess.
and then as my bonus action, I open the door.
This would have been a lot more effective if you were on the other side of the mirror.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely. So as your bonus action, you open the door.
And Oscar, emits...
I'm still, checking it for traps, and he just rolls by.
I'm just...
Yeah, he does open this way as well. So
Yeah, can I get a low DC Dex save
Sure.
from Dimitri?
You botched.
That was a botch.
You get smoked in the face by a giant iron door for goddamn six bludgeoning damage.
For those of you listening at home, I botched my dex save and then took max damage from that. But there we go there.
Oscar, it was 30 feet to get to the door. Bonus action open it. 30 feet in, you have to move away. You enter this room not knowing what's in it.
I move 80 feet.
50 feet into it.
Okay.
You run all the way through this 20-foot room.
Okay, yeah, to the other side. Cool. Yeah, it's a straight across.
Into a wall.
Yeah, to the other side and cower next to a fireplace.
Okay, cool.
What's your passive perception?
Not high. It's a 9.
You're in a place with a fireplace.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Dimitri.
I will, holding my nose and tilting my head back, I will be going, Oscar, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're scared of your own reflection. See what I did there?
Literally.
See what I did there? I will walk into the room and I will attempt to perceive what is around me.
Are you leaving the door open?
I will definitely close the door if those creepy pasta things are back there. Perception check.
Oh. That's it. That's my turn.
Let's
take a little break.
take a little break.
And you can do whatever you want.
With that fireplace. I'm just going to have my room and
there's a fireplace.
a pointless fireplace.
And at this point, we will be pausing, taking a little break, and we will come back to you shortly after a word from our sponsor.
How cool would it be to hear your company name on this podcast? Pretty stinking cool. It's a Mimic is ready to take our show to the next level. We want to partner with other awesome businesses to share your brand with our listeners. Please email us at info@itsamimic.com for advertising information.
And we're back.
Okay.
Wow, what an amazing product. Everyone should go out and buy that immediately. We did a commercial, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, all right.
It was a word from our sponsor.
Yeah, we should all go buy that product. It was the best. I have 3 myself.
Me too. I love
I have been
those.
I have been sitting on, waiting for the money to come in to get them, but I haven't quite pulled the trigger yet, but after that,
Oh, get your act
Shining
together,
example.
Dan. Those are so affordable and budget friendly.
All right.
I'll do it right as soon as we're done.
Okay, you capitalist pigs. So, who do
What
we
do you
who do
mean
we have now?
capitalist pig?
Oscar and Dimitri.
We said Dimitri. Enter this room.
and to see a fireplace. So this is a very small room. It's only 20 by 20, and it seems to be dark walls. And all you can smell is just that dirty water that was behind you when you guys were around in the mirrors, and it's just echoey from the water that's around you. And there's nothing else in the room other than the fireplace. As you enter the room, one more trap goes off. Of course, one more trapdoor drops beneath, and just as easily as Dimitri slides out, another mirroring trapdoor from above comes down for Yuri to land in a pool of water as though he was at a water park having the time of his life. And Yuri, you have returned to the party. Dimitri is gone.
You
Hi,
again.
Yuri.
Oh, good.
The scary don't open door over there.
So all that you see in front of you now, as the water sort of begins to dissipate and it just turns into like a puddle and then it turns to stone, is just a fireplace. It's not lit. There's not even a smell or any indication that it has ever been lit. It seems very pristine.
What's the light source in the room?
There is no light source in the room. So you're seeing grayscale. You are
Seeing nothing.
seeing nothing. You're
Yeah.
unaware completely of the light source. What are you, tiefling?
Uh,
Dragonborn.
Dragonborn.
Excuse me. Yeah.
So, you can see Yuri. Oscar.
You don't go in that room.
What
That
room?
room's a bad room.
What room?
We-
What room
next-
are we in now?
Next time we have plan, we should probably let's just raid the orphanage and burn it down and take the loot from there. That's easier than this. I've seen things.
Have you? I see nothing. Do you have?
You've seen nothing? What have you been doing?
I have been in the strangest of places. I tell you, I was in a room full of ice and magic.
I'm over here.
I was in a room full of ice and magic.
Okay, that little bit here.
There was a full statue
Other direction,
of a woman with large heaving bosoms.
And as you are discussing this, Oscar, you see and you feel at your feet the puddle of water that you stepped out of is still moving towards you. It's still expanding towards the fireplace until it goes past you and it touches the stone of the fireplace, and you see that there's a seam around the fireplace and the water is actually running through the gap.
Oh. Hey, come over here.
What is here?
Oh, you can't see?
I stand up and I look directly into, hold on. My left. I look directly at my left and I go, I could not see you, I can hear you. You're obviously coming from this direction, yes?
Close enough.
He's pointing in completely the wrong direction. You see.
How about you just make... one sec, let's see what I got here. And I'm going to start digging through my bag, trying to find something, and I will pull out a torch.
Okay.
And I'll light it.
Okay. You see in front of you a pristine fireplace. It looks like it's never been lit. The large body of water is moving towards you. You can feel it at your feet, and it is starting to move between the seam that goes around the fireplace.
Here you go.
Against the smooth stone wall.
Thank you. I have advantage on trying to find secret doors, so...
Okay, it's the door that the water is running through. But you can roll for sure.
Oh, is it not?
You can roll. Yeah, you can roll, absolutely.
That's an F20.
Yeah, you're like seeing the water running through the gap either side of the fireplace. You're
Why
like,
are we still
"That is-
here? Let's
that
go
is
through
a
this
secret door."
obvious door.
That's why I gave you torch.
It's a rather beautiful fireplace, actually, with a marble sort of mantelpiece to it, and kind of various brass knobs and things.
Brass
There's
knobs
like
and
you know, like it's like a metal kind of grate around where the fireplace
Oh,
would
yeah,
be.
yeah.
So there's like knobs around it.
I would like to investigate those real quick.
Sure.
While he comes over to like, it's a door. Is it skills that I have advantage or no? Just checks.
Checks. Yeah, you can. This is a you can
Okay, that's a 17.
17. Yeah, you are still feeling the effects of the gummy that you had earlier. You feel completely enlightened, and you're seeing things you never would have noticed before. And you notice not only that these are brass knobs, where initially you thought they were gold, because you don't really understand what brass is.
Yeah.
You notice that
Kind of a dummy.
Yeah, one is actually where one is solid, one has a seam underneath it, as though it's been placed on. It's two separate pieces.
I'd pull it out.
So it doesn't pull, but it does turn.
Then I turn it.
And of course the stone fireplace.
Why do we need you anymore?
Over to
I'm
the
going to
left.
tell the boss.
Revealing.
Who is the boss?
behind.
That would be me. Thank you for getting that. Tell you what, if you're so fantastic, I will take it from here. You go back the way you came from.
As you
I
guys,
wanna
still
go that way.
smell the urine on your feet.
as you guys are arguing,
That
there,
was the. I killed a dude and he peed on my feet. That's how that happened.
as you guys are
Happens to
arguing,
no one else.
as you guys are arguing still, you hear echoes from your voices, but are much louder now. And you realize the room that's beyond this is much greater in size than the one that you're currently standing in. Its diameter is probably about 60 feet. It's a large, round room, and it has very, very high ceilings. Both of you roll perception checks for me. You have torchlight now, so you can roll.
18.
18.
20.
You feel a breeze from this room. You know it's very open. You can hear the echo bouncing off the wall. And as you come up towards the doorway, the light source from your torch, Yuri, shows over the floor, this smooth stone tiled floor, a very faint, large glyph that covers the entire diameter. Beautiful glyph. It looks like a large, almost like a skeleton clock. You know when you see the cogs inside, lots of different pieces like that. And it
For a
has
second, I thought you were going to say 7-fingered hand. I was going to be really
can you
upset.
imagine? And it has just a very, very faint purple glow that you can only see because of the torchlight being cast on it. What is unusual is that there is like a flickering of pink over the glyph. As though, you know when you walk into like a bathhouse or something and you see the water reflecting on the wall, you're getting it on the floor. So that causes you to look up, and with your 20, you actually see a very large body of water above you.
How high above?
60 feet.
Okay, my torch only will go 20 feet.
Okay.
20 feet. So I just see darkness above.
So, but what's interesting, what's slightly different, which will help you, is there is a light source up there. It is a pink glowing light source, which is making the pink reflections there. So as it glows through, you see the water. Like you see it, your torch goes so far, but it's the light source which is past that, which is showing you.
Fucking done with water. I just never again. I live in the mountain range, no water anymore.
Well, that's a good idea. I usually go weeks without bathing.
We know.
What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna wander over to the glyph and I'm gonna like try to make sense of it. Can I roll an Arcana check?
As you walk through the room and you step over the glyph, you are immediately sent upwards. You feel gravity reversed, and you are sent flying towards the body of water.
Featherfall.
Okay, and you continue to go in that direction, but you slow yourself down so that as you get towards the water, you just gently bloop, land into the water, so that you're able to control your descent, so that you don't submerge. You're just
So
now
my
in the body
torch
of
is
water.
still lit. 'Cause I
Your
didn't
torch
go
is
under.
still lit, that's right, but you are now just reversed, so you can see the torchlight 60 feet above you, and you are in a pool of water, but you feel orientated, you don't feel like your blood is rushing to your head.
Oscar, come quickly, this is very good.
I would just like the internet and my fellow DMs to know I just rolled a perception for Oscar to see if he saw you cast a spell. Which I figure was very important for Oscar to know that, this thing will slow me down. Mm-hmm. All right. Like, it flings me, but it'll slow me down.
What did you get for your perception check?
I got a grand total of 4 on the dice, which is a grand total of 3.
You did not see Yuri cast a spell as he went up. You saw his hands waving. You presumed it was out of shock.
Yeah, because he's a coward. So I step on it.
You would assume that your rate of fall will be slowed from this.
I wholeheartedly jump into the middle of the glyph.
And you are catapulted. At the rate of gravity falls.
I am cheering and waiting for it to slow down.
And you belly flop next to Yuri.
Full damage. Full damage. Full damage.
Do you know what? Because if you have a belly flop so hard it's hurt your eyeballs,
yeah,
that's what you're going to get right now. So we'll do that. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage to your eyeballs. as you land. But that is not the worst thing that happens to you. As you are submerged, you are now underwater, and you go. You realize that the pool of water itself is about 30 feet, and you go halfway down, so you're about 15 into it. You're in the middle of the pool of water, and because you can see in grayscale, you see large shadows moving by, kind of swimming by. The most interesting thing about these shadows is that each one has a large fin on top of it, now circling you, immediately drawn to the large body of flesh that just dropped into the pool. You have not noticed these yet.
I want to swim.
I do, but hold on, before you do anything, I laugh.
Yeah.
All right, I just need to throw that out there.
As your interaction, you laugh.
Yes.
And it echoes through the chamber.
Fucking half orcs.
And to your perspective now, with your reverse gravity, there is now a large glyph off in the distance on the ceiling.
Okay.
That has a faint purple glow to it. You are surrounded by large fin creatures. There are 3 of them. And you can also see much more clearly now a large purple glowing crystal, which is at the center and the bottom of the bed of water, right there in the center of the pool.
Okay. I am going to swim. I'm going to swim down to the crystal.
Down towards the crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Up towards the crystal?
The crystal's below me, right?
It would be down to your perspective because you think you're going down, but to everybody else in the world.
Yuri knows it's up.
Yeah,
Yuri knows it's up. So you move down towards the crystal. These creatures are going to move towards you out just purely to investigate you. So they're going to investigate you. They don't even need to. They know what you are.
I'm a big yummy morsel of
and as they get
yum
close,
yum umami.
As they get close, you've heard stories. You've never actually seen one yourself, but you see large creatures with one large fin that kind of bends back. They have their tail looks like this. It's vertical as opposed to this way.
Yeah.
And they have gills on the side. These are 3 reef sharks that are now swimming around you.
Cool. It's just fish. Sorry. Blub, blub, blub.
As you come towards the crystal as well, lying next to the crystal, you see a large metal ring, and on the ring is a single key. And it is the blade next to the crystal.
Okay. I grab the key
Mm-hmm.
once I get within range,
Mm-hmm.
and then I grab the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I tread water.
Okay.
And I pull the crystal.
Okay. You are immediately plummeted back towards the glyph.
Okay, Featherfall is
you
still
are.
on me, so...
But so is the entire pool of water and 3 reef sharks. Now, essentially, you flip the hourglass, and you all plummet down towards. You can featherfall, so you will be okay. You won't take any damage. You're going to take half of 66, as will the reef sharks, because you're protected by the water as well.
Yeah. Oscar get shit done.
5, 9, 12... You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
I know, right? So did they.
I still have more help than Dimitri.
But you are holding a large purple crystal. You are in a pool of water. It takes you a moment or so to right yourself. You are now surrounded by 3 confused, angry, hurt reef sharks. Your torch has gone out.
Mm-hmm.
So you are in complete darkness, completely unaware that you're surrounded by those creatures because you haven't seen them yet. Roll initiative.
Oh, we're fighting the reef sharks?
Well, they're going to fight you. You can do what you want. You just turned their world
20.
upside down.
Literally.
Okay.
No, it was just, yeah.
It was a 7?
7.
Okay.
What'd you get, Dan?
I got a 15.
Ah, we're going first then.
And you got what, sorry, Yuri?
20. Dan, what can I do for you, my friend?
I was going to ask you a rules question.
Yeah, what do you got?
I have an ability that lets me cast Speak with Animals,
Yep.
but as a ritual.
That's 10 minutes, my friend.
That means it takes 10 minutes to cast?
It does.
Huh. You think the pissed off reef sharks will wait 10 minutes for me to be able to say, hey?
Try it.
Yuri, you go first. And whatever you would like to do. You're unaware that those creatures are below you, but you know that he is.
Yeah. This goddamn
Is this gem still out?
The gem is out.
Okay.
Do you still have it?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so
In fact, what's your passive perception?
16.
So with 16 and a large glowing gem, you would now see 3 shadow creatures swimming below you because you would naturally look around to see.
No, I meant is it still giving off light?
It is still giving off light. Yeah.
This is why you'll never send a half-orc to do a dragonborn's job. I cast light on myself.
Mm-hmm. You now begin to glow, and now you are a glowing sack of meat.
Now I'm a glowing sack.
You're now a glowing sack of man flesh, dragonborn flesh.
That was my action.
Mm-hmm.
So, just give me 1 second while I try to figure out what I'm doing. Oh God! This is what it's like to be a player.
Mm-hmm.
Where you never know what to do, and every time you think you know what to do, something changes with the situation, and it's not right.
Yep.
Still try to prep what you do on your turn. Like, I know what I'm going to do on my
These sharks,
turn.
they're all slightly different, anywhere from 6 to 10 feet long. They're all, but they're swimming around you and moving towards you.
And you've read up on underwater combat rules, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
If you haven't, I have.
I will not know it as well as you, but
Okay.
we'll be fine. This is going to be a long, drawn-out encounter,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
sure.
Yeah. Okay. So I cast light, and I use my my movement to swim as far away as possible.
Okay.
But it's at half speed because I'm swimming.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I make an athletics check.
You can make it.
Go. 16.
16.
Will that allow me to swim through this
You can swim through it, so
at full speed, or am I still at half?
you wouldn't go. 16 wouldn't give you full speed. You can go half, but add an extra 5 feet, so 20.
All right. So I swim 20 feet away from the nearest shark.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get away from them.
Okay, so you're now moving to the opposite side of the room that you were before. You're moving towards the glyph was in a very slight recess, so like a curb.
Yeah.
You're moving towards that curb now, which would be below you, but in that direction.
I'm going to use my interaction to try to perceive the room around me.
Yeah, sure.
To see if there's a way out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I rolled a 2, so 8.
Okay. With an 8, you notice that now you're in a 30-foot pool of water.
Yeah.
You're raised up, and so it's whatever you saw down here is irrelevant now. It seems that everything up here, the stone is just slightly different in its shape. You can't make out, because you can't see very well, anything significant about it, but this far wall, 30 feet up, looks like it's a little bit different in its shape over here.
All right, so it's got my attention.
Shape and color. Kind of like how, like we said before, like in Final Fantasy games, where it's like, oh, the one that's a slightly different shade of grey is the one you should probably interact with.
Okay.
This wall is different to this wall.
Yeah. Okay. And if I wait long enough, it'll sparkle?
Yeah, exactly.
Just for a moment?
Hurry up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, listen!
Yeah.
All right, that's my turn. That's what I got.
Mm-hmm. Oscar, it's you.
Where is the closest shark?
Like 5 feet from you.
Literally directly
in
in
the
front of me?
imaginary square next to you. Yes.
I would like to enter a barbarian
The
rage.
shark. Okay. Oh, sorry. We were going.
And then I would like to
I got the handle
enter
animal. Yeah.
the shark with my axe.
Okay. You enter the shark with your weapon.
Do I have disadvantage to it? I have no idea how underwater combat rules work.
So you roll as normal. Bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing, or bludgeoning and slashing damage is halved. Piercing damage is not. Think tridents work.
Oh, okay.
Cutlasses and hammers work half as effectively.
Cool.
So your damage is less.
All right. So that's a 22 to hit the reef shark.
Yep. Hits.
That is 12, so 6 damage.
Okay. So as it moves towards you, I feel like naturally you would just aim for the nose. I think
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
they say to do.
Yeah, right in the middle of the face.
with your great axe, and you hammer your great axe into its face, and it does seem to bother it quite a lot, and it kind of reels back, and a lot of blood does move out from its face and into the water.
Okay. I pull my axe.
Not enough to obscure your vision.
Pull my axe back.
Okay.
Hit it again.
Okay.
12 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, good.
Refresh is squishy.
Stupid small thing. 20 points of damage.
So the second attack actually lands directly because you made like a little like a V where you hit it the first time. Actually hits it again and actually splits its skull, and it goes limp and floats off to the side.
And then I would like to swim towards my
I'm glowing. I've cast light on myself.
Okay, you using your full movement to swim towards him?
Sure.
Okay, so the other two reef sharks, as they were all closing in, will get an attack of opportunity on you if you do that.
Sure.
Okay. And they are both going to try and bite you as you make your way past them. And one may hit, but one probably will not. So 21 and 8.
No.
Okay, so that will miss you. Okay. Alright, so you take 5 points of piercing damage.
I take 2 points of piercing damage.
Because you are
raging, and I'm a bear totem warrior.
You are raging. Okay, that now puts them onto their turn, and they will both try the exact same thing again for their actions. So they both try and bite you. We have a 19 and a 17.
Yep, both will hit.
Both will hit. Let's do one at a time then. So number 1 first. You will take 4 points of piercing damage.
2 points.
Second one will give you 7 points of piercing damage.
It's 4 points.
As they come from either side.
3 points, run down.
Okay.
As they will come in either one of your limbs as you're swimming, and they'll both try and get a limb each, and they'll just graze you as they're gnashing at you with their teeth.
Cool.
That takes us back to Yuri.
All right. What are you doing coming to me? Go that way. You bring them to... Oh, goddamn. No, I swim over to this strangely colored stone work. And like, investigation. I'm getting the fuck out.
Absolutely.
So, is this considered a secret door?
Yes, it is.
Excellent. I got advantage, which helps. I freaking 12. I rolled a 6 and a 4, so 12.
As you get closer towards the wall, you actually see, from the angle it was before, because you were having difficulty seeing, you can tell that the wall, it gets to a certain point, actually does recess in slightly, goes along for a couple of feet, and then comes back out, and is about the same size as a door, but still just seems like stone. With a 12, you can't quite figure out how, you can tell it's probably a door, you just can't quite figure out how you're supposed to open it.
Alright, there's no obvious, like, doorknob or impression.
No, it's basically, it's like...
It's an impression of it.
It's an and it's inwards, it's pressed in.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's carved, but it looks natural.
Okay. I'm going to look back at Oscar. Now, you're swinging this great axe. You're using it two-handed?
Yep.
Alright, where's the crystal?
Oh, it's in my pocket.
I've not seen this crystal.
No.
So, okay. Alright, never mind.
Well, you will have seen... You've seen the purple glow, which followed you as you came down, but you haven't seen a physical crystal.
I put it in the same pouch that's on my hip. That's my coins. So my pouch is probably glowing a little.
I'm going to turn around, and I'm just going to flip up my middle finger.
Okay.
Direct it to the nearest shark, and go, fuck off! And it casts a magic missile out of my fingernail.
which auto hits.
Auto hits for 3.
Just flicking it.
D4, plus 1 apiece. I rolled a 4-2-2.
Okay.
Plus 3. That's a total of 8 plus 3 is 11.
Okay.
11 points of force damage.
Nice.
Flick off!
And it was 3, so 3 missiles just auto hit this one shark.
The one that's closest to Oscar.
Completely disorientated, where he kind of shakes around a little bit. It's just exploding kind of around its eye sockets, around his nose, the more sensitive parts of the creature. He reels back as though he once was angry and is now actually quite fearful of you. He's actually quite scared of you. But the other one is not.
Fuck. Alright,
that's Oscar. That is your turn.
Being told to not go towards Yuri, Oscar kind of goes, and like
the sharks have moved away from you
around.
now.
Yeah, no, I'm chasing after them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to give you an opportunity to look around you because you're not immediately threatened, but that's fine.
No. There's a fight. I'm going to swim towards them, and the closest one to me is getting a swing.
The closest one to you is now the one that reeled away from you.
Well, does a 24 hit a
That
TC?
will hit, yeah.
Come on, man. Don't ask. Tell.
14 points of damage.
14 points. So as it reels back and you see the blood kind of escaping forwards, you bring your great axe down, straight down where you imagine the spine would be going down, and you break the tail, like you break the spine kind of area of the tail, and it kind of cracks, and it even makes like a V shape in the reef shark's body, and it limps and it falls away.
Okay.
I softened it for you.
I would like to move, try to push myself even further to get to the next one.
Okay, yeah, it's only 5 feet in front. They just reel back a little bit.
Cool.
You have advantage on this because you are now flanking it. You're on either side.
Cool.
21.
Will hit.
That is 10 points of damage.
You're doing half damage right on your slasher?
I haven't been telling him half. I've just been telling him my full.
The other one you hit with so much damage,
Yeah,
you would have killed it anyway. How much was that, sorry?
That was 10, so it would have been 5.
Okay. Yeah, great strike. And this time it goes into the side of the body. So you came down on the first one, and then you had to kind of turn your axe to swim a little bit. And then so this time you come into the side and give it a great gash right down the side of his body, right behind its gills.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That is me.
Okay. It is now that shark's turn. There is one left. So he will immediately, now that you're the nearest threat to him and you're causing him pain, will turn around and try and bite you.
Okay.
And he probably will with 17.
Yes.
17.
I'm a barbarian, my friend.
And he will cause you 5 points.
He will cause you 2 points of piercing damage.
2 points of piercing damage.
Still more. How many hit points do you have left?
23. I no longer have more than Dimitri.
You still have more than me, though. I took a bunch of damage in the first one.
Okay.
So.
And that is the... he doesn't get pack tactics because he's by himself at this point. So, yeah, that's it. That's what he gets from you. That is his turn. That takes us back to Yuri.
I can do another investigation on this door. I'm desperate to get out of here. So
Absolutely. I'm going to... Because you've seen... I'll give you advantage on it because you're aware that it's a door now. You actually aware that something's up. It's not completely alien to you at this point.
all right. I rolled with advantage anyway because I have advantage on secret doors. I got a 21.
Okay, so 21. You can you move smooth your hands over the stone, and you move to naturally where you think that on a door some sort of lock would be, and there is actually a very faint slit in the stone itself.
Okay.
Yeah, and looking around, this is the only thing that you would imagine would be some sort of locking mechanism.
Oscar, you have something fit in the door. We need a thing.
I'm underwater. I can't...
Message.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It is your turn, Oscar.
I hit the shark in front of me.
Yep.
Stop playing with your fish friends.
I'm going to do a 19 on the dice, which would be a 28 to hit.
Yep.
With my +1 great axe. And that will do a total of 12 points of damage. So another 6.
Okay. So this time, the last time you hit it in the side of the body, and using natural momentum, you swing around, so you actually do a full 360, so that you can backhand it in the other side of its body, and you feel like you're collapsing its ribs on either side. It's reeling, it's writhing now in the water. It's still alive, and it's in full panic mode, where it probably will try to attack you again.
Okay. 24 to hit.
Will hit.
Max damage.
The next
I do
time,
20 points of damage to him.
so one on this side of the ribs, spinning around, getting on this side of the ribs, and then coming over top, and you collapse its skull with one final strike. You have killed 3 reef sharks. You're by yourself.
And with my movement, I will move the rest of my move onto the area with this thing.
Sure.
Bonus action, I will pull out this thing and drop it.
What thing?
The gem.
The crystal?
The gem is this big.
Oh, the gem's this big.
But you also found a key.
Oh, yeah, okay, I got the key.
You can put the key in, and it will slips in, and
Okay.
you don't even need to turn it. Once the key goes in, the stone itself pushes back and opens and reveals a very narrow. The stone matches the stone that you were just at. Corridor that actually kind of moves up at a slight incline to the point where once it gets to about 30 feet, you kind of lose it from the ceiling. It goes
Okay,
up from
cool.
there. Yeah, and it actually goes down to the point where you would have to crawl to keep moving forwards.
Okay. When did you get the key for this? What are you doing? This is insanity.
I found key.
You spent all this time playing with fish, and I want to get through the door. You are madness. You're madness.
I killed the sharks that were going to eat us. You're welcome.
The little sharks. You are pansy man.
Now
like
they
the
are
little
6
sharks.
half little sharks.
Well, sushi is delicacy where I come from.
Then here. And I'm reaching in the water, grabbing half of the still, like, twitching shark carcass, and just, like, tossing it at Yuri.
Yeah, Yuri's going to catch it and take a great big chunk out of it. You know, and I spit it at your feet. It's raw! And I throw it back in the
You
water.
said suit.
I
Okay.
scramble up and I start moving.
I'm going back into my pouch and I'm pulling out a small little like blue vial, popping it, and downing it. 'Cause
Sure.
Owie, my hit
You're gonna
points.
take some health back.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do I have to crawl through this area?
You walk for a while.
Are we doing any
but it's
rerolls on this or no? Like rerolls on 1s and 2s?
No, you got a backup character.
Yeah,
All right,
no
cool.
with D4s, because then you're just basically blessing yourself with a 3 or 4 every time.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So that's 8.
Eventually you do. After about 30 feet, the incline continues to go up. The ceiling stays at the same level to the point where you then have to start crawling.
All right, I'm just going to keep crawling forward, trying to see what I see.
Okay. Are you going to use a light source at all? Because currently you're in darkness.
I have light cast.
Oh, that's right. You do have light cast on you. So you do see how far is it? 15 feet, I think.
It's 30.
Hold on. 20-foot radius of bright light and 20 feet beyond of dim light.
Okay. Can you roll perception for me, please, Yuri?
Sure. I can roll it. It's not going to matter. 10.
You don't. It's even though you're lit up, you don't see much in front of you. It seems very like the tunnel kind of goes out. You do start to hear. You do start to hear faint sounds in the distance, though. It's difficult to make out what it is. It seems to be like wailing, like a, and then the occasional, and that's it. Yeah. Something which you think
Oscar, I found your mother ahead of us. Let's go,
Mom. And I start double timing it.
There's not enough room. Ow! You're squishy.
Get out of my way! Go, get.
So you guys are now
I'll go first.
You're crawling. There's about 2.5 feet.
I'm like pushing Yuri off to the side. And
the stone moves up and down because it's not smooth,
like
right? So sometimes it's about as tall as a table, sometimes it's a little bit lower. But your face is in his ass.
I look out. Oh God, Oscar! Good Lord! See a doctor. Those warts are not good for you.
So to end,
the lady that gave them to me was a lovely woman, and I'd not have you disparage her name.
So the alarm's gone off. So my turn as the DM's going to end. So in the distance, you hear a threatening sound. It's up to Dan what that threatening sound is going to be.
All right,
let's take you back in.
Oscar's going to start scrambling ahead, a bit put out that. You're calling out his warts, that his escapades in the previous town you guys had just spent some time in warranted him. And as he gets ahead of you, he gets about 15 or so feet ahead of you when you hear a little click, a pop almost. And Oscar looks.
Oh God, it's not one of the warts, is it?
And Oscar looks down and goes, "Uh-oh." And
like Looney Tunes style.
Yeah.
Holds up a sign.
And you feel the ground at your feet start to tremble and rumble, and the cave in front of you, this narrow little path, collapses directly on top of Oscar. You see, all left of Oscar is this one little foot twitching on the other side of it.
Oh, orc foot. It's good luck. I pull out my dagger and I just cut off the foot. I get a piece of rope and I hang it around my neck.
Okay, cool.
He's warning for Ivan and Dimitri.
You managed to cut the foot off.
Can I get the lucky feet now?
No.
Lucky feet.
Not happening. It's not happening.
God damn.
So many variables.
Yes, but. Well, yes, but.
No, and you. With the collapse of the ceiling, it actually has opened up a new path, and as you climb up that path, you still hear this barking noise, and as you're getting closer and closer, you're hearing the shifting of chains as well. And you see this warm orange glow coming from in front of you as you're working your way through this tunnel, and you're crawling for maybe a good 5 or so minutes over the corpse of your old friend, who is now definitely dead. Oscar is dead. I killed Oscar. Let's move on. And you come into this room, and it's this...
Associate, really.
Yeah. It is this circular room, like every other room in a mage tower should be, unless you're messing with physics. What are you saying? So you have this circular room, but you come in through this little gap in the hole in the floor, and like where the wall meets the floor, and there is intricately worked stone in front of you with high thread count rug in the middle of the floor, covering it.
All right, I'm gonna stop everything right there. This looks like job for perhaps a comrade of some sort. And I start looking around.
No, I'm getting to it. Yeah. And you pull yourself up, and at the other side of this rug, it's a like 20-foot room. You see a large oak desk, and sitting at the desk is a small, crooked little creature with red skin and elongated features and a long barbed tail on the one end. And he is sitting there, and he is like scribbling some little notes down, and like occasionally he'll go over and grab a pile of a pile of coins, and put them in a little compartment in the desk, and then make a little note and all these other things. Beside him, on either side, are these 4 massive cages. And in one of them, you see this massive 10-foot tall ape-like creature. It's got red skin and big, dark brown, nearly black fur in spots that's patchy. It has these 2 long horns that are coming up out of its skull. And it is sitting there, and it is like straining at these chains that are holding it tight. In another cage, you see a cat panther-like creature that has these 4 tentacles that are coming off of its back, and it is sitting there, also chained quite strong, and each of the tentacles has a chain that are pulling them all taut, and it is purring and growling, like that weird in between. On the other side of the desk is another iron wrought chain. An iron wrought cage, and inside of this one is a small, weird-looking creature. You're not quite sure how to place it. It's kind of a mixture between a pile of goop and a mushroom. And it's head.
I've seen this already. He's Oscar's nuts.
Kinda close. It's green and pink with a large toadstool.
Green and pink.
To the top of it. That has like white and red dots all over it. Like
exactly as I said.
Yeah.
Still seeing.
And it's also incredibly pungent smelling. And then in the other cage, you see chained up one of your compatriots. Is it Dimitri this time still?
Dimitri's still alive.
Dimitri is chained up and gagged.
It's a little creature at the desk, aware of my presence.
What kind of gag? Ball gag, ring gag?
No, it's just it's like an oiled rag that he's got tied around.
Oh, why is it? Okay.
Okay. And he's writing down, and as you kind of stand up, he goes, "Bear with."
Okay. No, it's very good. No worries. And I do this, and I say in Dragonborn, and I wave my hand, and a little mage hand comes out and starts undoing the gag. But it's invisible and cannot be seen.
Ooh.
So,
I have a question. 1 second.
Yep.
Yeah. The answer is no.
The answer is because I want to.
Where's my monster manual? Oh, there it is. This is not a made-up monster.
This is our intermission music.
Yeah.
What is that from?
That's Monty Python.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong, and the internet's yelling at me right now. But
that is intermission music to me, no matter what the scenario is.
Where the heck? How do I spell things? There they are.
You're just not good at spelling.
I'm not good at spelling.
This way. There.
There he is. It's just magical darkness he can't see through invisibility. Okay. I knew they had their devil sight, and I wanted to know.
It's not. There's no invisibility cast on him. It's just an invisible mage hand.
Oh, okay, cool. How would that work? Anyways, okay, so you start unbinding him. This little creature looks up and goes, "All right, you here to see the master?"
Yes.
All right. There's a cost to get through me to go see him. So,
well, what do you want? I'll give you anything you please.
I require for the price of seeing the master, of course, I need 4 immortal souls with.
I give you half-orc foot.
As interesting as that would be, I've got quite a menagerie building. I found
Dimitri
this idiot
this would be
in
like...
a hole. I found this idiot in a hole, and well, needless to say, I'm going to get a pretty penny for him. I mean, he's quite a looker, as you can probably tell.
He's
Abominable
really
in
not.
mouth.
He's really
Yeah.
not. Sure.
It's an imp, dude.
Okay.
He doesn't know. So, if you could just sign off, I would assume you're firstborn in the next 3 generations. That would probably be sufficient.
4 souls?
4 souls.
Well, I can do better than that. Come here. I will give you 5 souls.
You're gonna kick him 5 times?
No. No. I give you 5 souls.
I would love to be able to go over to you, but... And he reaches down and pulls up a fine chain that is tying him to the
I come
desk.
to you. So I walk over and give contract.
Okay, and he is going to open up a side drawer and flip through an almost impossible amount of files. All right, Dragonborn.
No, not one is Dragonborn.
You can't sign off other people's souls. Only yours and your your lineage.
What about blood brothers?
You have a blood brother?
I have 5. Well,
Just
4.5.
I'm right now, I'm kind of happy because my gag is getting loosened, but I'm also really mad that he's offering my soul up right now.
No, shit, okay. Well, the master 5 blood brother souls. Know what? 1 sec.
One really strong.
He disappears.
What's the point of chain if he disappears? I do not understand this madness in this tower.
Make a perception check real quick.
What is point of change?
Roll 1.
You don't hear anything.
What is freaking point? I do not understand. And I just start rifling through the stuff on the desk. Just not even to steal it, just kind of poking around and looking
Just to
about.
see if he notices that you moved it. Stapler.
You go
Lawfully
to
hold my ass.
you go to start moving stuff, and you hear this disembodied voice. Hey, stop it! Come on! And he reappears in spot and goes, really?
Why do you even be invisible?
It's a business tactic, man.
Did not work with me, and I keep messing with this
Stop
stuff.
messing with my shit. I will open the cage.
Which gauge?
I'll pick one.
For that one. And I pointed to Dimitri.
Okay. He goes and he reaches down into the little compartment he has next to him and flips through the pages and opens up a envelope. It looks fairly new and starts flipping through it and goes, Dimitri has got a twin brother named Ivan. Yeah, sure. And he scratches on the desk a little rune. I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh my goodness.
I never offered his soul up yet.
I know you haven't.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. Charisma save.
Yep.
14.
That's alright.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
You feel this overwhelming urge, overwhelming bloodlust fill your mind. You are, for a moment, blinded by this sense of rage, and you see the imp go, and he snaps his finger and the gate opens up and your bonds fall off of you. Mm-hmm. After that moment, you kind of shake your head, and you know he was trying to get you to fight your friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What would you like to do?
But I don't feel that.
You're
urge
not
anymore.
compelled. No, you made the
Does he think you are?
Yeah, he's sitting there like, here he is.
He tried to make me fight you.
Wait, what?
You tried to make me fight! And I just pull out the crossbow and just, right in the chest.
Okay, roll an attack.
Do I get advantage because it's...
Oh, yeah, sure. He's literally tied down.
21 to hit.
Yeah, because he's 32.
This is sneak attack because I got advantage.
Yo, yep.
Oh, that's good. I like that. This is fun. This is goodness. That is an entire 20 points of piercing
You smoke
damage.
him in the chest, and he erupts in a plume of red smoke, and that plume of red smoke just becomes this constant red column of smoke in the spot. About 6 inches round, but like a constant pillar of red smoke.
Did I get him? Is he dead?
I don't know.
Touch the smoke!
Don't make me please.
With him dying, you start
He's
seeing chains fall off the creatures all around you.
Are my items around me?
Oh yeah, you still have all your stuff.
Okay.
They're like in the cage scattered with you.
Okay.
So you see chains start to fall off the things in the room with you.
Okay. I'm going to immediately just, mage hand over to put the chains back.
Roll a sleight of hand. And tell me which one you're starting with.
Ape guy with the big horn.
Yeah, okay.
While he's doing this, I'm going to take my second healing potion.
Do I get advantage on this?
Sure.
Because it's invisible? Yeah. That is a 16.
Okay, you go and you place the chains back on the arms of this thing, and the chains just fall to the ground as...
my mage hand would go to, like, close?
Oh, yeah, no. And it closes and then goes through the hand and disappears.
Well, this is not good practice.
What is it that you're putting them on?
On this big gorilla beast.
Oh, yeah.
And this gorilla beast starts to shift and shrink slowly. And then the door opens.
Perhaps we just close that door again. And I run forward and close the door.
You run forward and close the door. Okay. You run forward and close the door, but he's going to stick his foot in, so I'd like a counter strength check, please.
Athletics?
Yeah.
17.
You tie. So, goes to the runner. So, he gets his foot in the door, and you manage to close it, and he howls out in pain as this once huge-sized creature, with all these features, starts becoming this more timid-looking, large-sized version of this.
I go, hey, catch! And I throw a blue orb to him. What does a blue orb do?
You're actually going to roll for initiative.
Okay.
As are you.
Okay. 15.
17. Catch!
Firestorm. No. The blue orb is a con save of 13, or be blinded for 1 minute. Can make the save at the start of every turn. Of his turn.
Okay. It's a con save?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, he makes it.
But now he has his blue orb.
Without his blue orb, which was...
We're friends now!
I know.
Okay.
Deception?
1 second.
No.
Dimitri, it is your turn.
Oh, shit.
Actually, no. You just threw the orb. I'm going to start initiative.
It's my turn first, right?
No. You rolled a 14, he rolled a 15.
I rolled a 17.
Oh, okay. Well, then, your turn is throwing the blue orb.
Yeah.
And then it would be...
And as an interaction, I would say...
Oh, yeah, okay.
We're friends now, yes?
Yeah, okay.
So, deception check?
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm done with this die. 9.
Okay. We'll get to it. Dimitri, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm going to try and cast... Oh, fuck it. I'll cast... I'm going to run up towards him and cast Thunder Wave. I'm just going to run next to him and cast Thunder Wave. I don't have any damage spells. Are you right in front of him?
He's right in front of him.
Oh, I thought you, threw it across the room.
No. Like, we're pushing on. We're on both sides of a caged door.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to save my spell slots because we inevitably have a wizard to fight, so I'm going to just try and stab him with my rapier.
Okay, roll an attack.
Probably not. 13?
Nope.
All right.
Okay, you jam forward with your rapier, and he just nimbly kind of bends off to the side.
Just the Shakira.
Yeah, a little shimmy to the side. His body shape is like fluctuating and twisting. It seems like he's stuck between realities almost a little bit.
Right.
Like this imp had him phased in a way.
Right.
It is now his turn.
Okay.
He is going to push with all of his might against the door. Counter strength check.
17.
You hold strong, and he just pushes against.
I'm
going
to do cutting words on him.
Okay. I roll a wisdom save.
I didn't want to hear the outcome before I did it. So cutting words, I think it's a D4. Oh God, there's so many words. How do you play bards?
First, you pick up a loot.
D8. It's a D8. So it's -6 to his result.
Okay.
I like that.
He pushes up against these bars and manages to not move it in the slightest, and his body is now gone back to being a larger size creature.
As a reaction, can I lock it?
No.
My cutting words was just me going pusha, which is pussy in Orcish.
Fair enough. Cool.
Very nice.
Nicely done. He's pushing up against this thing, and he's now large size. It's not closed which is why you can't just lock it.
Okay.
But it's not opening. Like, he's still got his foot wedged in it. And that will be his entire turn. Yuri, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try to push him out of the way.
Okay.
And get this closed and locked. So, action to shove.
Okay.
Push. Hold on. So, action, shove, or push. And then I want to use my bonus action to lock.
Yep.
this.
Okay, cool. It's still a counter strength check.
Yeah. Ooh, that one is a 16.
16.
No, you're on the one.
You hit him. You like shove with such intensity with the short burst. He actually flies up against the back wall, and as he kind of hits those that wall there, you see his body shimmer again, and he starts shrinking again. And you close the door, and with bonus action, you lock it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, see, not a problem. I take care of that. And then I look up and I see the other doors opening.
Yep.
Dimitri, my friend, I have done my part, and I would like you please to do your part. I will be at desk. See you. And for my movement, I move.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm over by the desk now.
Dimitri, it is your turn, my friend.
So where he is pushed behind...
So the large ape-like creature is
Yeah.
shoved in his cage, and
Yeah.
it's now locked again.
Oh.
Beside him is a panther-like creature with long tentacle things.
Okay.
It is now free, and its door has swung open, and it is same as that one, kind of fluctuating between realities and making its way outside of the gate.
Okay. All right.
And by the way, the weird ooze mushroom thing,
Yeah.
same thing. Its bounds seem to have been released, and its door is sliding open.
Okay. The big panther-like creature is the one I'm gonna deal with first. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Entangle on it. Instead of trying to get to the door, I'm just casting.
I'm out of
Entangle.
spell slots, so I'm down to non-damaging cantrips.
Cool.
Yep, I'll cast Entangle on the
You'll cast Entangle.
panther-like creature with the large tentacles.
Tentacles? Tentacles?
Is that what you said?
Oh God!
Do you roll a 2?
I rolled a 2.
Life is good.
Dinosaurs. There he is.
What are you doing over at the desk? Just not being attacked?
Just not being
attacked
between.
by...
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw the doors open and went, good for you, you do it. I pat you on the back and run away.
Okay. These the oak desk sprouts all of these vines.
It's a mimic!
Tendrils that shoot out in all directions and wrap up this. Now, this is a 20-foot burst. You could try to catch the other ooze in this.
I will do that then.
Okay. So the
You can't roll to save your life. Curse of the DM.
Yeah, curse of the DM. So you wrap up this panther-like creature in this, and you wrap up this weird mushroom creature in these things, and they seem to be struggling against the vines.
Duh. I am the best at
The
this.
closest one to you is probably the panther. It's about 10 feet away from you at this point.
Okay.
And looks to be straining against its bonds toward, like, trying to get towards you.
Okay, I will say with my interaction, now stab! Stabby stab him!
Right.
Okay, that would make it their turn.
Okay.
He's going to try to get out. Displace your beast first. That is a 10 versus on the strength check, which I'm assuming is going to fail.
Yeah, 14's a DC.
Okay. That's his action to try to do that, I believe. Yeah.
You have to try and break free. Is
Okay,
action,
cool.
yeah.
So he can't do much of anything else.
No.
So he is going to. That's his turn, and now the weird ooze thing is going to happen. I'm going to do it.
Is that what you say at the end as well?
And he is going to escape. He's going to make his way, pull himself out from the thing, almost like separate in a way. He like wraps himself around these vines and moves through, and now he's standing in outside of his gate. He is still within the confines of the entanglement spell, but he is about 10 feet away from Yuri, and he is right up next to you. But that is his turn.
That's his
so
turn.
that is Yuri. Your turn now.
I want to do a quick investigation as my interaction with the desk.
Okay.
See if there's anything magical that I can find there that's going to help me subdue these creatures.
Go ahead, but it's at disadvantage because of rush.
Sure. 16.
16. You see a series of marks on it, as if the imp was drawing little scratches in the table. That was a runic activation of some sort. You don't know much else of that. Other than that, there's like There's a little pile full of golden tokens. There's a stack of papers that was his file. That's on the desk. There's a couple drawers on the side. There's one long one in the front that is locked. But the ones on the side here is like, this one's full of writing implements and ink. And this one's full of... this one has a bottle of old vintage whiskey in it that is half drunk and the lid is a little loose. And like a series of cups. And then this one has files all the way through it.
Okay. All right. What am I doing here? I am doing... Just give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec while I figure this out.
While you do that, Terry, is there anything you want to do?
I am not good at fighting. I will cast... He's right in front of me, isn't he?
He is.
I'll cast Thunderwave then.
Okay.
At 2nd level.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to get my my attack in first.
Okay, yep, go ahead. Of the ooze creature or the displaced beast?
The ooze creature. I'm going to use my bonus action to hide behind the desk.
Okay.
So I should, in theory, be an unseen
You just
attacker.
used your bonus to do the...
No,
your interaction. Yeah, okay.
So in theory, I'm an unseen attacker. Do you need me to roll a stealth check?
Yes, I do.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay.
So can I get some... So I want to attack with...
Roll an attack?
My crossbow. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to get advantage on this.
You're not.
All right. So this does not get sneak attack.
Right.
Which one are you attacking?
The ooze thing that's directly in front
It's
of you.
within 5 feet of me, though, right? So that means he does get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I rolled an 18 and a 16, so thank you. That's 24. So I'm going to hit this thing with piercing damage. 3, 3, 4, 4, which is 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm hiding behind the desk.
I am I'm casting Thunderwave, and I did it at 2nd level. So he's at con save from him. DC 14. Yes! Is that a botch?
Mm-hmm.
Good job, DM. Take this. Wow.
Is that a 114?
Yeah, that's a 114. So that
Would you like
is...
my half orc foot for the lucky feat? You reroll ones?
Ooh.
That's not what that does.
Ah, damn it. Okay,
And also, you didn't get the lucky feat.
No.
You just created your own magic item. That's just your friend's foot, which you chopped off.
He's okay, try anyway!
So 6 points thunder damage. He's also pushed to 10 feet away from me.
Okay, which would give you an attack of opportunity, would it not?
Oh, I'm not sure the rules on Thunderwave if it does that.
It would indeed. It moves outside of your threat range.
And I will stab with my rapier for 16 plus stuff if that hits.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Fucking hell, another 1. Bruh. That's like... What even is that?
1 plus 3.
Plus my dex. Sorry, new character. It's not as set up as my other one. What am I looking at? What the
New
hell?
dude
Oh,
who
there we
does-
go. Yeah, 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay, cool. That makes it their turn. The displaced beast is going to try to get out again. That's a 2.
Yep.
And then the ooze is going to...
Looks like a really fun guy.
He's going to start to pulse and shake and shimmer. And then with a wet fart sound, he is going to flatten himself out, and this cloud of spores is going to get erupted out of his this oozy sack underneath him and fill the room. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws, please.
It's going to go well.
Good. 9.
8. We're good at this.
You're going to take 8 points of poison damage.
Damn.
And because you both failed, you are also... Yeah, you're both going to be nauseated for a turn.
You're damn right. What does nauseated do?
Does that do anything to us?
Nauseated. Pretty much, you spend a turn vomiting.
Oh.
It cuts you out for a turn.
Oh, good.
You should have.
Oh, so we lose a whole turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I just vomit.
How dare you try and kill us, Dan?
I want to see other characters.
Don't make me play a druid.
Why did you roll one?
Because I believed in my ability.
All right,
and then I wouldn't have to.
Look up what's status.
Yep.
Technical difficulties. You guys missed nothing. Anyways, the nauseated. What are we doing?
I'm working on it. Calm down. You're a bad person.
We can edit it out. They don't need to listen to me.
Anyways, this place piece is going to go again and actually break out.
Oh, yay!
So he is going to break out and move his way directly right up to you. Unfortunately,
Nauseated isn't a thing.
Sickened.
Sickened? Not a thing. Poisoned is the thing.
Sure, poisoned. That works.
Poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. We still
Cool.
get our turns.
For a turn, yeah.
So, but we still get our turn, right? So it's not the displacer beast yet? That's it right there. You have...
the one?
You have...
Incapacitated?
What does it say? Do you have the stat block for it?
No.
An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah,
So
incapacitated.
we still get movements.
So
We
I'm
still get
when
bonus actions.
nauseated, it's going to be that. So you guys get movement bonus actions if you want. So that would make it Yuri's turn.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to move back to the opening of the room.
Okay.
And I'm going to, as a bonus action, attack.
Can you?
You can always attack with a bonus action, but you don't get your damage modifier.
I think you have to make an attack action to do it.
I think you can only do a bonus action as an offhanded attack after your original
Yeah.
attack.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, then instead, I am going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Roll stealth. Terry.
I will...
Dimitri, what would you like to do?
Oh, shit. You're just fucking hiding.
27.
Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm like, do I save my spell slots for the wizard? But then it's like, am I even going to get to the wizard? I don't know what's going on. You know what?
What?
Vicious Mockery. Because I think it gives him disadvantage on attacks afterwards.
On who?
On the
Displacer Beast?
Beast,
Okay.
which is right there in front of me. I'm just going to triple jerk this here. But, yeah, so he needs to make a save. Roll your save.
Yeah. No, he fails.
Okay, whatever it is, he fails.
His best save is strength, which is a +4, and that would make that a 9.
Okay, so 2d4. Here we go. 4 points of something damage. Psychic. Yeah,
Yes,
4 points
psychic.
psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay. He breaks out and gets up to you. That's
Okay.
his turn. The ooze rolls over to you and is going to kind of extend himself up, and with this big mushroom head, smack you right in the face with it.
Okay.
But he gets advantage. He gets advantage because flanking.
When you use the world's smallest, rolling tray, you're going to knock all your good rolls away.
It's fine.
I'm surprised you're not just rolling it into these now.
Yeah, right.
Just tipping.
That is a that'll be a 14 to hit.
Yes, that hits me.
That'll hit you. Okay.
What is your AC?
12.
Good God, man.
It's not good.
Take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's finish the combat.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
move on.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's their turn. Yuri.
I am hidden. Am I an unseen attacker then?
Yes.
So I get advantage in the
Yeah.
sneak attack. I am aiming for the fungus.
Okay.
Was not a fan of that.
I'm next to it anyway, so you'll get sneak attack regardless.
Okay. That is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
And hand crossbow attack is math. 18 plus 21 points of bludgeoning damage. Or piercing damage.
Piercing damage. You shoot through this thing, and it erupts in a cloud of spores and goop and everything else.
I
You
got
need to
it!
make a Constitution save.
Oopsies,
Stop.
oopsies.
You are the worst ally ever. 11.
Was
11?
A great big bouquet of whoopsie daisies I gave you. Sorry very much.
You're going to take another 11 points of poison
Oh
damage.
God, you're determined to make me play this stupid druid.
Yes, I am.
And so I get the rest of my turn?
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to run forward at the Displacer Beast.
Yep.
And I'm going to attack with bonus action, because I already...
Yep.
Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. I forgot we're like level 5.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh crap.
So with drawing short sword, and it is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit the display piece.
It's not flanked or anything.
Yeah, you can flank it. You can find the movement to get around behind its flank.
I'm next to
I just want the
attack me.
advantage to see if I could. Yeah, it's still only 2 points of slashing damage.
2 points of slashing?
Yeah.
Okay. Dimitri.
Okay, so I have a displacer beast and an ooze directly in front of
The
me.
ooze is dead. It's gone.
The ooze is dead. I will
Who's got your back?
Not you, clearly. I will cast Thunder Wave at...
I'm right here.
I don't care. I will cast Thunder Wave at... Are you really right there?
Yeah, I am. No, go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm going to
It's
cast
fine.
it. Okay, well,
I've
I'll
been
cast it.
unapologetic to you this entire time.
Okay, I'll only cast it at first level because he's there.
Okay.
Con save from him, DC 14.
Me too.
That is a 15.
I botched.
Holy shit. So
Yeah.
basically I'm just hurting my friends.
Yeah.
Okay, it's 2d8, right? So 9 points of thunder damage. Displacer Beast takes half. You have both pushed 10
does
feet
not.
away from it. He doesn't take anything?
Yep. He's got avoidance, so he kind of fluctuates and moves. And it's for all saves, not just deck saves.
So I end up getting pushed past him 10 feet, so he'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, he will. One of his little whips will kick out.
Yeah, you're going to hit me. Definitely.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, you
Okay.
hit.
Okay.
The internet is gonna...
That
light me
is
up for
another
this.
7 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Look, I
Plus-
had a plan.
Another 2 piercing.
Okay. All right.
As like one of these massive tentacles just swings over and catches you as you fly past it.
Okay, that didn't work how I wanted it to.
As a reaction, I would like to go... and fall face forward, bleeding out. I'm on death saves.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I killed him.
Fantastic.
Oh.
Okay, that makes it Yuri's turn. Roll a death save.
Death save. Death save one.
That's a failure.
That's a failure.
Oh, God.
Dimitri,
It's all
with
going
your
wrong.
4 hit points, what you doing,
It's all
buds?
going wrong. It's all going wrong. Okay, I'm going to circle around so that I'm not directly next to my fallen comrade, but I'm within the Displacer Beasts area, and I am going to cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level for 4d8, and he makes his con save.
That's a good nat 20 you got there, Dan.
Shut up, really?
Yeah, and takes nothing, so don't even
So he
bother
takes
rolling dice.
nothing because of...
Did you just Thunderwave again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beside me?
No, I moved to get away.
Yeah, but you pushed me 10 feet beyond him.
Yeah, but it's...
No,
I
you're
circled
good.
around.
You're good. You got enough room
Okay.
so he misses you.
All right.
Okay, Displacer Beast is going to go.
Miss.
He's going to come up to Terry.
Yeah, this is a large creature, right? I'm still, like, right.
No, you won't get within the range.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm casting Cutting Words, no matter what he does.
Okay, well, he's going to attack you with his tentacle.
-4 to the attack,
Minus 4 with attack. So that is a 17 minus 4 is a 13.
which hits.
God, did you not get armor for your
Yeah,
bard?
he's got leather. He's just his dex modifies, so shit.
You're down.
God.
You are down. That is 9 points of damage plus 4 points of piercing.
I'm gonna go.
What was the first kind of damage?
Piercing, and then the second is bludgeoning.
I'm gonna go. You
Oh,
fuck
sorry,
your
no, bludgeoning and
mother.
then piercing.
And I'll drop down.
Okay,
Yuri?
Yuri.
I'm on the ground, and I am completely unconscious going... That's another 4!
That's another death save.
That is a... That is death tolling.
That's
Isabel.
Toll of Dead right
Yeah.
now.
Alright, I'm down 2. This is not good.
Okay, Dimitri.
I'm blowing bubbles in a pool of my own
16!
Hey, you made it.
Success!
The Displacer Beast. Who's close? You're the one that's been trying to cast things on you. He's going to go over to you and hit you. Take another death save.
No, that's,
No, like an auto
That's
death
all.
save.
Yeah.
blood.
auto fail.
Oh,
Auto
it
fail
has to
death
roll a
save.
hit. It has to roll a
Oh,
hit.
has to roll a hit? Okay, one
Yeah,
sec.
it's not a successful hit.
It's with advantage. Well, no, you hit me with the first one.
Yeah,
so
hits you. So,
So now it's not.
a light
So-
breeze would fill it.
Here we are. I'm dead!
Yuri, the Black Dragonborn, goes the way of the dodo. And
With his
dies.
fallen comrades lucky foot around his
With
neck.
you dying, Oscar's foot starts to glow. it starts to pulse and get warm as Yuri explodes and standing where he is, covered in viscera.
Can I do acid damage? I'm a Black Dragonborn.
Sure.
Acid damage to the...
Roll a d8. I'll give you a d8. You know what? I'll give you your breath weapon.
Oh, shit. That's 2d6. I roll a 1 and a 5, so that's 6. 6 points of acid damage.
That means I fail into the death save as I get covered in Black Dragonborn.
Yeah, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. So 6?
Yep.
Okay.
To the Displacer Beast.
Yep.
My turn?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Okay. So standing in Viscer's Boris. Getting ready to go.
What? Sorry, he's just standing in
Viscera? Yeah, so the foot vibrates and as Yuri finally expires, he explodes, and this purple light kind of erupts inside. And Boris, who disappeared way back when, appears again, standing there, thoroughly confused. His friends
there is something strange afoot.
Okay.
I am totally unprepared for this.
Dimitri
I feel like
hits the ground, dead.
Yeah.
Dead as a doorknob.
Yep.
And then stands back up, his body kind of taking a different shape. His armor changing, his items changing. A gigantic branch just appears in his hand, and it is now Ivan standing there. I'd like for you guys to roll again for initiative.
15.
It's 14.
Okay.
We have this thing surrounded then, hey?
Yes, you do. And you are now Boris, and you are now Ivan.
Yep.
Big Ivan, what happened?
Which is really funny because it's going to end up being Big Ivan and Little Ivan taking it out at the end of the game.
Oh, I think so.
The wizard, yeah. Okay. That makes it Boris's turn.
Okay. Boris, just seeing like the gore and the guts all over the place, and seeing like that there are little bits and pieces of his friends. He taught Yuri how to speak. This is upsetting to him. He's going to run forward.
You're a tiefling, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to run forward, and he's going to look at this display because it's the only thing that's free.
Yep.
Assume that this is the thing that just blew up his friend somehow. And he is going to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Blow a key point. I'm going to start wailing on him. So,
okay.
So, first attack is 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
That is with the quarterstaff. I'm using a two-handed, so that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack is even more than.
Yep.
So the other side of the staff. So first one, then the other, and that is another 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then he is going to with one knee and then an elbow. His flurry of blows to bang bam against him.
Okay.
The first one is 20 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage and a nat 1. However, with the flurry of blows, he's going to need to
make a con save or be stunned.
No, he just there's no con save. There's no save on this. He cannot take reactions.
Okay.
And then Boris is going to run 40 feet away.
Okay. Cool.
Smart.
Okay, you backpedal, Ivan.
Ivan is going to reach into his component pouch and pull out some sand and some rose petals and start smushing it together, and then just start to spread it across his face as he's whispering some arcane words, and he will cast Sleep on the Displacer Beast.
All right.
So,
what I got to roll?
I roll 5d8.
Okay.
And this is how many hit points.
Oh, how many hit points he has left? Right.
So,
yeah, no, he's sleeping.
Like a little
What'd you roll?
purring cat. Oh.
He if he rolled 1 on all the dice, he would be sleeping.
I rolled 6, 8, 16, 21.
Yep. The Displacer Beast's eyes grow heavy and he falls asleep.
And then I'll turn around, covered in rose petals and sand, and go, shh.
Okay, can I tiptoe forward? I'm going to tiptoe forward. Do I need to roll, or can I just coup de grace this?
Yeah, just coup de grace.
Alright, I'm going to reach down. I'm just going to be... You have done a wonderful thing, putting this beast to sleep amongst the gore and the viscera. And I reach out and go to sleep, little cat. And I snap its neck. Just... Oh.
Okay. The tentacles of the beast twitch and fall to the ground. And you guys...
We win!
I cannot handle any more of this death. Look, there's some of Oscar, that over there, and that goop pile is Dimitri. I think I'm standing in Yuri. I'm out. I can't do it anymore. I head towards the door, and I open it up, and... Hello, little Ivan. I am done. This is terrible.
Where's those sons of bitches that left me in the thing with the ogre?
Both of them are... I don't know what you're speaking
Where
of.
is my brother?
You're standing in him!
Dimitri!
And I leave.
Ivan is going to shamble over to this thing and pull out a quarterstaff, and he's just poking the guts on the floor. These bastards left me in front of a stupid thing. Stupid ogre. I had to convince it to turn around and leave.
Where is this wizard? This ends now.
I agree.
I also agree with myself.
So, yeah, I'll look around the room. What do I see?
You see there are 4 cages. There's a desk with a chair on it, and there's this column of smoke. That is red smoke going right up to the ceiling. That is whirling there. There are also these 4 cages. 3 of them are empty, and one of them has a sulking gorilla with large horns on its forehead, holding a blue orb.
Okay.
Behind the cages, off to the well, what's your passive perception, guys?
Passive perception
13.
is a lovely 12.
Okay. You can see that there's a light coming from over behind the cages. There seems to be a bookshelf and some light coming from behind it. There's probably a door there.
Okay, cool. I'm going to walk over and I reach into the ether, and from it I'm pulling this curved whip kind thing. It's thick and it's got little barbs all the way along it, and it's made of this purple crackling eldritch energy. And I'm going to hold it there, and then I'm going to say a deep guttural language in the back of my throat, and my arms start to shimmer, my body starts to shimmer as these purple shimmering eldritch plates of armor start to form their way around me.
You hear in the back of your head your god speaking to you, the great Cthulhu from the depths, from beyond sanity, going... And you understand that it is saying, all right, mage armor, gotcha, yes.
Yeah, mage armor, yeah. And yeah, that's my... I'll point at the door, and then through your mind, you just hear, there's a door.
Okay. It's anticlimactic. I will... wait, which class are you now? Warlock, right?
I'm a warlock, my friend.
Okay. Not probably that good at check for trap. So... Do I or you?
How about you do it?
I'll try.
You walk up to the door.
You're big Ivan, so...
That is open a crack. This door is just ajar.
Okay.
There's some light pouring in from the other side of it. It looks like natural light. This isn't standard lantern or candle light.
Okay. I'm going to ready a stinking cloud spell.
Okay.
So I'm going to reach in component pouch, and I'm going to pull out some skunk cabbage leaves and a rotten egg, and I'm going to force them both into my mouth and start to chew down as fast as I can on the rotten egg and the skunk cabbage leaves, and then push the door open.
You must be so popular with the ladies.
Push the door open.
Hi.
What do I see on the other side of the door?
On the other side of the door, there is a large room, and it looks like it is a carpenter's workshop.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not expect that. I'm going to turn around and say to my ally right behind me,
Con save. Make a con save.
Then I'll turn back and I'll go,
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good.
and I will cast stinking
You're
cloud.
nauseated, Dan. You turn the next turn vomiting.
That's actually what
Dan.
it says here.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I'm going to cast, it's a
I'm
20-foot
like
radius.
90%
I'm not doing it to you, I was just speaking to you.
Yeah.
I'm doing a 20-foot radius spear in the middle of the room. Sphere. In the middle of the room. Yellow nauseating gas. Anything within it, con save, or on a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Okay. I hear the words that come out of your mouth. Gotcha. Cool.
Then I'll turn around to Dan's character. To who are
Ivan.
you playing now?
You're both Ivan.
Both Ivan. I'm just go.
Let's go.
As the sinking cloud clears, can I get perception checks from you guys?
No.
It stays there for 1 minute. It's concentration. It's going to stay up there.
Okay.
Perception check.
Yep.
15.
You see around it, there are all these tiny creatures, almost the size of what's a good example? Like little tin soldiers that children play with, that are walking around, and some of them have wings and they're fluttering from one surface to another. This is a carpenter's workshop. There's all sorts of different items. You see that there are windows all the way around this area. When you looked up at this wizard tower before, there were no windows. But there are windows that are pointing outward now. And there are these creatures. Some of these windows are open, and the creatures are fluttering in and out through these windows. They're moving through this cloud of gas as if they mean nothing. It means nothing to them. And you can hear them, and they all seem to be talking gibberish to each other. You hear and just like all these little voices back and forth as they seem to ignore you completely, going about their work, carrying tools and half-made wooden items back and forth. Okay. There are workbenches. There are 4 large workbenches, 2 to the left and 2 to the right, and a door on the far side.
I'm going to walk into the room and point at one of the things random. You, little one, come here. Come here. Come here. And try to, like, goad it to come towards me.
Sure. It's a persuasion.
4.
It looks up...
Oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm charisma-based. 6.
It looks up at you. Everyone around, all of these little creatures, their large ears, like almost like fox ears on top of their head, turn and point at you, and they all look at you for a moment and go... And they just go back to whatever it is that they're doing, gibbering to themselves.
Also,
do you speak to these things?
I probably do not speak that. No. Unless they're speaking Orcish. No. Just really high pitched. Also, do not go in there. That stinking cloud is really bad. Not for them. They don't breathe.
I'm going to wait until the stinking cloud goes away, and then we're going to enter the room.
I'll just drop the spell then.
Sure.
It's a 3rd level spell gone anyway.
They're literally just flying right through it.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah.
Some of them have 6 legs. They seem to stand up on their hind legs, but sometimes they get down on their front and then move around, kind of like bears do.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have 6 legs. Sometimes they have a pair of wings. But they all seem to look relatively the same. Their faces are all identical. Moving around these weird little creatures.
Should we just go in?
Yeah.
Okay, you go first.
I go into the room.
Okay.
They call me Little Ivan.
Congrats, you're in a room.
Yeah. Do I see a guy who looks like a mage in this room?
No, roll perception.
That will be a 14.
You do not. There are these tiny little creatures and 2 Ivans.
Okay. I'm ignoring the little creatures, and you said there's a door across the way, so I'm going to make my way over to the door.
Okay.
I'll go with him. I'll stay next to him.
All right. You get about 10 feet from the door, and all the creatures stop, and they flutter over, and they make kind of a hovering wall in front of you, just stopping, and they're all like chastising you for being here, all waving little fingers at you and looking very upset, like a den mother would. Mm-hmm. And they're very obviously like, you can't be here, go away, is the message that they're giving you.
I will say, stand back. You may not have seen this spell before, but I am going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
It is the first time that I have done it today. Stand back. Are you going to stand back?
Yeah, no, I stand back.
I'll stand right in front of them, and I'll wave my arms around and then slam my hands down onto the floor to cast Thunder Wave. I'll just do it first level.
Is it con save?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to roll 1 for the entire group.
Okay.
We're going to treat them like a swarm right now. I rolled a 6 with 0 modifier.
Okay, so that will be a failure. So they take 2d8 thunder damage, so they're going to take 8 thunder damage.
Okay.
And they are pushed back 10 feet.
They all... none of them die, but they all slam back against the wall. Or against the door. Mm-hmm. And they shake their heads a little bit, and they're very, very confused and upset. Some of them, the lower ones ended up dropping to the ground as well. And the swarm, all of the other ones that didn't get in front of you, now run over, and they're standing there, like, hands on hips, just looking at you with angry little faces. And every once in a while, or every one of about 8 of them is looking at you, giving you a "what the hell" kind of look, like arms outstretched in a giant shrug, just kind of outraged. Why would you do that?
I'm going to walk. Are they still blocking the door?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys can hear birds chirping from outside, and you can smell summer air.
I point to the door and go, "I want to go through. Let me through." And I would like to try to intimidate them to get out of my way.
Sure.
Like wave my whip around.
Sure.
Intimidation is a 16.
Cocked. 16. So you sit there and what are you doing to intimidate them?
I'm like waving the whip at them, saying I want through. Like
about 3/4 of them scatter, scared of you. But there's still a quarter. You could push through these if you wanted, but you'll definitely be within range of them being able to hit you if you do that.
Yeah, I'll go through. I'll
Okay.
push through them.
All right. You go through and they all just attach to your all the flying ones attach to your clothes, and they start flying, trying to pull you back. This is opposing strike check. I got a -1.
I got a 5.
Yeah, so they hold on and they're just like flapping, and their little faces are scrunched up, and their muscles are bulging, and and you just keep walking.
Yeah. Okay. And then door open.
Okay. Can I get a dex save, please?
No. That's a natural one.
I'm going to need a dex save from you as well.
For me as well?
Yeah.
Is this a spell effect?
Dan fucked up so bad it's now affecting me.
That is a 12.
I got 19.
Oh, wait. Gnome cunning is only a certain thing. Yeah, that's not right.
Okay. So you're going to take half damage
Okay.
from the fireball that explodes, wiping out all of the creatures.
Cool.
8, 9, 10, 19, 20, 22 points of damage. You take 11
Oh,
of fire damage.
that's rough.
As it blows up, the door itself seems to seal shut. It seems to have suddenly welded closed. And little clay dust falls to the ground where these creatures used to be. The ones that weren't caught in the blast that are further away all begin chittering madly. And they fly onto shelves and behind tools, and they cower looking at you. But they're still talking to you like you have screwed up. Okay.
Any idea, Big Ivan?
Okay. No, I'm considering options here. So did we get to go through the door? It just blew up? It just blew
it's
up?
like welded closed.
Okay.
It's sealed shut now.
I am not sure. Is there any type of keyhole or anything like that in there?
No, there's just a doorknob.
We could always try knocking. Is there any gap at the bottom?
There's a little gap.
You know what? I might use wild shape here.
Yeah, the gap is about 1 inch.
There's like... I'm going to drag some of the like furniture and tools and stuff up to the window so I can peer up through the windows and see what I see.
Sure. You don't even need to do it. These windows are pretty large. You see countryside? It's a beautiful summer day.
Same one we walked through? Or?
No, there's windmills out there. You can see a castle in the distance. Castle you've never seen before.
Okay.
It is a magical, wonderful place out there.
Let's kill it.
There are... you can see mundane humans, but they all seem to be relatively clean. These are not the regular dirty peasants that you've seen before. You can see a series of minstrels standing on the back of a wagon, and they're obviously singing and playing instruments to a small crowd of people that are clapping and laughing.
Okay. I get grumpy and climb down. It's just outside.
It's just regular outside.
Well, happy outside.
I can turn into insects and get under the door.
Yeah, do that.
I will wild shape into a swarm of insects.
Okay.
I don't have the stat block for that. I guess it'd be in
Hold
there.
on. Yeah, you got a monster manual right here.
In the
Which, with a swarm of insects.
swarm of insects.
Let me see what a swarm looks like. Swarm of insects. There you go, my friend.
Yes. Or maybe a swarm of poison snakes would have been better.
No, you have an inch to get through. The snakes may be too thick.
Okay. Spider. What's the problem with this bullshit? Okay, yeah, I'm going swarm of insects. Can I do that one? What's the CR on that? Yes, I can. Yeah, and I'm going to go under. And
sure. What kind of insects are you being?
Like, I'll be like flying. No, I'll be like wasps.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just turn into a cloud of wasps and down you go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then make my way under the inch and then through. What am I perceiving under there? Can I roll perception?
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's good because I don't think they're very good. I guess it would be 15 then. Total, they got -2 to their perception here.
15 total?
Yep.
Okay, you are a swarm, so you see with many different eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I'd even give you advantage on this because you've got dozens and dozens of eyes. Cocked. There we go. That's about the same.
Okay.
So you're able to see that you are in a huge throne room.
Mm-hmm.
On the very far end, so far away that you can't quite make it out.
Yeah.
It's hundreds of feet away.
Yeah.
Is a large throne. It's massive.
Okay.
It's way bigger than a human being.
Okay.
And between you and the throne, equal distance, is a large, like, snail shell.
Okay.
This throne room is wide. It's about 40 feet wide, and every 20 feet there's a huge stone column that's 5 feet in diameter. It goes up to the ceiling, which is 80 feet above you. It is musty and dirty in here. And you can see that there's a small pedestal with a little glass cover on the top of it. And inside is a glowing stone that is casting light.
Okay.
It's the only light source in this room. You can see the outline of the snail shell. It's about 120 feet away.
When he goes through, I'm going to close my eyes, and as like he's flying through with all the wasps, I'm going to run my hand through the wasps, touching him, so I could see through his eyes.
What spell is this?
It is Gaze of Two Minds. It is a warlock invocation.
Cool, like it.
You can use a touch to touch a willing person and perceive through its senses until the end of your next turn.
Do you see this as well?
Yeah, as long as the creature's on the same plane of existence as you, you can use your action on subsequent turns.
Never mind. You can't keep the connection. You can see through his eyes, and at the end of this turn, it's gone.
Okay, I just need to see through its eyes there because I would like to Misty Step into the room.
Okay, Misty Step is 30 feet within the same plane of existence.
Yes.
You missed, and are right back to where you were.
Cool. I'm out of spells.
Oh, really?
I'm a warlock.
Yeah, I guess.
And I have an intelligence of 1. And so I don't even know what any of this is. So I guess I would naturally be drawn towards the light. A wasp drawn towards light? Sure.
Well,
So
you still have
polymorph?
you say
A
maintain
wild
your
shape.
intelligence.
Yeah, you have your intelligence.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you take and what do you don't? The physical stats you take then?
Physical stats, it changes. Your intelligence stats, like your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma keeps.
Okay. Well, then I will go and investigate the glowing stone.
Okay. Some of the wasps look backwards, and you see that there's no door in the wall, but there is a thin crack of light. Mm-hmm. And you can see moving from the other side. The size of about a gnome, moving back and forth on the other side of this crack of light that is about a foot out from the wall. It's almost like there's this, it's like a dimensional door that you can see underneath, but it's only an inch.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna I'm gonna go and investigate the area around the dimensional door to see if there's anything around there
Sure.
that may be linked to it. That's a Bosch. So,
No, you see it's like a line of light.
yeah.
As you move around behind it,
Yeah.
from the other side, it disappears. You can only see it from one side.
One side.
I'm going to go over to these little chittering creatures and attempt to send them a telepathic message.
Sure, absolutely.
To
In what language?
get me in there. As long as we understand a language, As long as they use language, which they clearly do, they'll understand me.
Okay.
So
which power?
This is my old one, old one, telepath within 30 feet. So yeah, I'm just like, I need into that room. My friend's over there. Get me in.
All right, and you're gonna hear. How do you know the wizard? In your head, and like dozens of voices all talking in unison.
He's a friend.
Then why'd you blow up his door?
He blew up his door. I just tried to walk in.
You should know about the key then.
He didn't tell me about no key.
Then you're not a friend.
I'd like to convince them to let me in with a persuasion.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Did you roll a 2?
Yeah.
I rolled a 2.
Hold on. Yeah. So what? Sorry, what do you say?
He didn't tell me about a key. He said, meet me upstairs in the room up there through the workshop.
Okay, what's his name?
The wizard. He doesn't tell me his name. He's all mysterious and shit.
Okay, what does he look like?
Old dude, big beard, pointy hat.
No! And they all start to giggle. No!
Oh, God, this would be so annoying.
There's only about 15 of these things left.
Yeah.
And there's like clay dust blowing in through the breeze. It's coming in through these windows.
Either you guys let me in that room, or I make the rest of you dust.
Oh, no, that's okay. He brings us back to life.
Where's the key?
You gotta be funny for us.
I just made you laugh.
Yeah, but real funny.
How?
And they all stop and they start talking amongst themselves. They're talking to you, so you can't understand them. They're talking amongst themselves, and they turn back to you and they go, you can keep all your stuff, but we want your clothes.
Ivan, who I have already described, has like a bed sheet as a cloak.
Yeah.
And like scraps that he's just put together. Because he's like old crazy dude, just soothsayer. Shrugs, sure. And just drops trow. And like just...
A bunch of them flit forward and grab the clothes.
Yeah.
And like giggling, scamper away.
Buck ass naked.
Yeah, and the rest of them all laugh. And they're sitting there looking at you going, ha! And they're pointing and giggling.
Yeah.
And they walk over, and one of them, with the clay of its like dead brethren, draws an arrow on your chest, pointing down. And they all giggle hysterically. And then one of them walks up with an iron key. The key in its arms is huge. Like, it's waddling under the weight of this thing.
Yeah.
And it drops it at your feet. And they go, here it is.
I twist my hand, and a mage hand appears and grabs the key and lifts it up.
All right.
And then I go, thank you. Just telepathically.
Yeah, and they all giggle.
Yeah.
They're having a great
and
time.
unabashed of anything, I just walk forward towards the door.
You turn around and they see your saggy gnome ass, and the giggling starts.
Yeah,
all over
yeah, I'm
again.
aware. I'm like
Absolutely.
maintaining composure and dignity. It's just like, this is a walk of shame done right. Like,
Yeah.
this is just like chin up. I'm making my way to the door.
Okay.
Is
There's no keyhole.
There's no keyhole.
There's no keyhole.
I like tap the key against the door.
The giggling is suddenly uproarious. Everyone is absolutely loving this.
Where's the key go?
And they all start talking to each other, and one of them looks at you and like winks, and does like takes one finger, does an upward point.
I will shove it so far up your ass.
Not ours. It's the wizard. The wizard thinks it's funny.
Insight.
Yeah,
That is a 15.
they're telling the truth.
I'm not shoving the key up my ass, Adam. It's not happening.
You have to.
Not helping, Terry.
DMing 101.
I'm on another plane right now.
I can like see the light through the door of
the
you
third
moving.
plane I've been
No. There's no light on the. Like,
On
the
my
light-
side, there's no light.
No, there's light on your side. There's none on his. You can't see.
Well,
anything.
you said he saw like the gnome feet moving through, and then
Yeah. But because there's light on your side, he
Oh,
can see
okay,
your
okay.
shadow. There's no light. There's a distant glowing object.
I would like to persuade them to like seriously tell me what I have to do with the ski.
And then the exact same motion again. They all giggle hysterically.
What else is in this room?
This is a standard carpenter workshop. So
Okay.
you see all sorts of tools,
Yeah.
and kind of like half-made furniture. Looks like there's the beginning of a wagon wheel that is over in the corner that is being put together. This looks maybe it's a Cartwright's.
How big is this key?
It's standard.
Standard key?
Yeah,
I
iron
slide it under the door.
key. Okay, it slides on the door, and the door opens up,
Okay.
and you hear just a chorus of "Ah!"
I turn to look at them. I flip them off.
You
and then
get
walk
about
through the
2
room.
dozen right back.
Yeah, and I walk into the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are in a long throne room, as I described before.
Yep.
There's these columns, dozens of columns all the way down, 2 dozen columns all the way down, to a huge throne at the end. It's made of stone. You can make it out. You have
Dark vision.
Yeah. So, and this,
But only 60 feet.
right, but it's glowing from.
Okay, yeah, okay.
And you see between you and it this silhouette of this giant snail shell.
Okay. Do I have an idea of what the snail shell is, what it represents? Like,
You
is
see
it
the outline of the silhouette.
Okay, I make
against
my
the-
way closer to it and be like, Ivan, and like send out like a mental pulse trying to find him. Just like, Ivan.
You can still hear him.
You're in the same place as me right now.
Yeah.
I'm the swarm of buzzing wasps.
Yeah, but you still have your intelligence. You can still telepathically communicate with him.
Oh. Yeah. I'm here.
Where?
You just
Why
drop
are you
the
naked?
Russian altogether.
Why
right?
are you naked?
It's a long story. Suffice it to say, whatever those fucking things are, I'm going to murder them all.
Is it cold in here?
Just a chorus of
This is
giggling
normal.
from the other side of the
I
door.
slam the door behind me.
They're still laughing. You can hear them through the crack.
Yeah, fair enough. I would like to dig into my backpack and pull up my winter blanket and just tie it around my waist.
Sure, okay.
Okay.
Of course you prepped a winter blanket for a one-shot. That was indoors.
Standard.
Okay.
It's just like a blanket.
I'm gonna stay in this wild shape just for the pure the strategy of
Okay,
having the hit
cool.
points.
I make my way over to the snail then.
All right.
I'll go as the wasps.
Okay. I'd like
I'm
to
gonna
investigate the snail.
Sure.
Oh, I can cover you. Like if you
Natural
want me to
20.
do you want just the wasps around you, and then it'll just
No,
cover
because
you?
they would impede my vision.
Sorry, that was a 20?
Natural 20, yeah. So that is a 22 for my investigation.
All right. You see that the
As
shell...
he opens Volo's Guides of Monsters.
that the shell is a multi-hued shell. It seems like this is just a non-hostile snail shell that seems to actually be glowing a little bit and like a rainbow sheen over top of it. That you can see that this sheen is happening with your grayscale, even though that there's no light source directly. There's a shimmering trail that is that leads off to one direction. It seems to be like solid goop that like goop is dried,
Okay.
and leads right up to the underside of this creature. Roll initiative.
Me too.
Yep.
Everybody. Ooh,
That's
I
a
got,
5.
I got 14.
I get -1. No, I get exactly 0.
Cool.
Okay. Swarm of wasps. You're up.
Oh God. Well, I guess I will just. Yeah, I'll just try and bite it. I guess
Okay.
that's my thing. 5 to hit.
That misses.
Yeah, that's my turn. But I'm going to occupy that creature's space, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay.
You are up, little Ivan.
What is it doing that is aggressive? Is it just sitting there in its shell?
It is sitting there in a shell and it's kind of gleaming a little bit.
I knock on the shell with my finger, like just,
Okay.
hey. Seeing that this is probably a creature, I try to connect to it telepathically. Hey, you in there?
Okay.
And I will ready an action if it attacks me aggressively. I would like to swing at it with my weapon.
Okay. It doesn't attack aggressively.
Okay.
Are you done your turn?
I'm done my turn.
The snail shell emits dazzling, colored light until the end of its next turn. During this time, the shell sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius, dim light for an additional 30 feet, and creatures that can see the snail have disadvantage on attack rolls against it. In addition, any creature within the bright light and able to see the snail with its power activated must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be stunned until the end of its next turn.
No, I fail. Oh, wait, but I get advantage on that.
I botched, so I definitely fail.
We both fail.
Okay. So, you're both stunned.
Great.
It's suddenly the snail itself.
Oh, I can't be stunned.
You can't be?
Not as a swarm of insects.
Oh, there you go.
I'm immune to being stunned.
So you have disadvantage on attack then.
Okay.
So, the snail itself comes out from its shell, and you see that instead of 2 eye stalks, there we go, we're going to wrap this up pretty quick. Instead of 2 eye stalks, it has 5 flail-like appendages at the top that are whip-like with spikes on the end of these balls. And they all start waving around in the air.
Cool.
Terry?
Yeah.
What do you got for me?
I'm going to try and bite it.
All right.
With disadvantage. I'm just going to hold this form for as long as I can. That's probably going to miss 8.
That misses?
Yeah.
Okay, Dan, you're stunned.
Son.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. It has 5 tentacles out, so it has all 5 attacks. It is going to hit 3 on the swarm and try to attack it,
okay.
and 2 on you. So, we're going to do the swarm first. That's cocked. That's also cocked. There we go. This is a 15,
Yep.
a 12,
Yep.
and then a 24. So they all hit the swarm for 11 plus 3 is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Each of them do?
Yeah. No, it's a total of 14 points of bludgeoning
Total 14, okay.
All right, the other 2 did a stunned version of you. I got a 16 as my highest.
A 16 is my AC.
All right, so it hits.
Yeah.
All right, and it does 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then it... oh no, I'm sorry. You don't take the damage. All had to be against one target.
Oh, okay.
So it's all going to hit you. So there's another 6 points.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
Oh, my swarm is already thinning out.
Okay.
Okay, my turn?
Yep.
Okay, disadvantage. This will be the last attack I get on it. Botched.
Nice. You are now
Not a lot
free
of
of
ones.
this.
Yeah, okay.
I've had a lot of wands today. So it's you now, right?
Yeah. And you have disadvantage on attacks against it.
Little Ivan.
Disadvantage on attacks against it when I'm within its range? Or just total?
Total.
Okay, cool. I am going to swing my whip-like sickle thing at it. I'll take it. That is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit. Is this a magical attack?
Yeah. It's my packed weapon.
Okay.
Which is 7 points of damage.
Because it is a spell. No, it's a magic weapon.
It's a magic weapon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 7 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I get another attack.
Warlocks get 2 attacks.
They do.
Back with the blade, right?
Yeah, I'm going to back to the blade.
Nice.
But disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, that is going to be a total of. I still get a +7, so 12 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right. All 5 attacks, because you just hit it, are going to try to swing and hit Ivan. That's a nat 20, 10, 10, 16, and 19.
16, 19, and 20 hit.
All right, so we're going to do double damage for the crit. So double damage dice, rather. So that is a total of 15 plus 3, so 18 bludgeoning damage as 3 of these smoke you. One of them catches you right in the temple.
Rough.
And it that's its turn.
Back to me?
Yep.
Alright, here we go. That'll be... oh my goodness, what is it? I'm sorry, I forgot what it is. 13 to hit.
That will miss.
Ah! I'm not very effective.
Cool. I, as an action, would disengage, and I'm running the fuck away.
Okay, where are you going?
Towards the throne.
Okay.
So I'll just work my way around it and run. So disengage, I move 30.
Sure.
So,
Yep.
so disengage, move 30, and then as a bonus action, I pull out one of my potions.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. It is going to look at the swarm as the only thing that it can hit.
Yeah.
And it rolls all of its attacks. I got a 21, a 23, a 17, an 11. Or, sorry, a 13.
Yeah, that all hits.
And the 9 misses.
Yeah. So I
Four
only
of
have,
them hit?
I have 2 hit points left, so probably just do one.
So, well, they all bam, 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 bam.
Okay.
And I did a whopping 20 points of... Or 23
so,
points.
So I revert back to my half-orc form.
Yep. You do not have disadvantage anymore because this is a different set of eyes.
Okay. Sure. Oh.
And it's your turn.
Oh. I wasn't prepared for this. I will... You know what? I'm going to action disengage as well, and I'm going to run out after Little Ivan.
You almost called me Lucky.
Yeah, I did.
Yep. All right.
Little Ivan.
What's your movement?
30.
All right. You're about 5 feet behind him.
Okay.
My turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm going to turn around and pulling from the mists of the space between realities, I close my hand on this weird pulsing cloud and send out an Eldritch Blast. I am 5th level, so I get 2 beams.
Okay.
Both of them at disadvantage. That's cocked.
That's
How many botches are we going to get tonight?
And then my next shot is a plus 7.
13.
13.
Misses.
Okay.
And as a matter of fact,
And then I keep moving.
this is a spell. The snail shell converts some of the spell's energy into a burst of destructive force. Each creature within 30 feet of the snail, which is you, must make a DC 15 con saving throw.
That's going to fail.
And you will take 1d6 of damage, which is 4. 4 points of force damage comes out of this thing.
What are you doing?
And you run.
Yeah, I keep running.
Alright, you're about 50 feet out from the throne.
Okay.
Okay.
The snail dashes, moving a total of 20 feet.
Yes. Nice. Distraction snail.
But yeah, and so it is within range to hit you now.
Okay. Oh, good.
But it doesn't have an action.
Okay. So I will action to disengage and then run my 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
So you disengage, you run 30 feet away.
Yeah.
And you are about 55 feet
Okay.
from the throne.
How long does this disadvantage last on attacking?
Forever. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to hit it, move further away. Move my movement, since I'm beyond its range anyways.
Yep.
And then I'm going to hit it with another Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
All right. It has... Nothing happens, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Whenever you
completely
cast,
missed.
whenever you cast a spell, I roll the shell.
Oh, really? It doesn't just have to hit the shell?
Doesn't say anything about it.
And if it's 2 beams from one spell?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Your turn.
Okay.
Nope. Snail's turn. It's moved 20 feet close to you, but you guys are well outside of it.
Okay.
It's moving forward.
Okay, so I'll double move now that I'm not within its reach to get to the throne.
And out from behind the throne steps an ogre that you two have never seen before. It is wearing a small paper hat, and around its neck is a chain with a very crudely written, using F's, philosopher medallion on a little stone pendant. And he sits there and he looks at you, and this is the same ogre that was in the cell before.
Ivan knows him. Remember, Ivan was sent to go deal with him?
Oh, so he steps out and goes, what was his voice?
It was like... I can't remember.
It was like this.
Yeah, it was exactly like that. Exactly like that.
Oh, little man is back again.
Yeah,
Why you make it to my throne?
Are you kidding me?
No, I want to know.
Why we came to... Can you tell the snail to back off?
Jeffrey, go away to sleep, please. And he waves his fat fingers and the snail stops moving. It turns around and starts to slowly...
We came for that.
For what?
Absolutely no idea.
The Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone.
I feel really silly.
Not
about this
my
now.
special stone!
Yeah, we're going to need that.
Yeah.
And he goes over to this little pedestal with this glowing object inside, and he picks up this glass cover, and he pulls out a glowing stone.
Do you know what that does?
It is mine!
What does it do?
Makes light.
It just makes dark things light?
Dark is scary.
Can I see that real quick?
And he holds it up, but he's not going to allow you to touch it.
I cast Mage Hand and try to scoop it out of his hands.
All right, sleight of hand, and he's going to get a dex save, so highest roll.
My sleight of hand.
Oh yeah, you beat him.
Yeah.
So it grabs it, and you hear "No!" as it floats away.
I grab the gem. Is it just a glowing rock?
It is a glowing rock that is permanently cast upon it.
This is...
I'll give this back to you for some money.
I don't have any. I was promised gold from every in the pocket of the Dragon Man.
Just to be clear, are you the wizard?
I am the wizard! And he puts his hands on his hips and he says it loudly.
Is
He goes,
there
I
any-
will cast spells on you. And he stops and he points one finger and go, and nothing happens.
Okay, I will just...
Hey, dying in your head.
Oh, ow! I was on the floor, and little Ivan, you also appear to be hurting.
Oh, yeah. Ow.
Okay, stop
Ow.
this shit. Who made this tower?
This was my friend's.
Who's your friend?
His name was Yuri.
Wait. Yuri was the wizard in the tower.
No, he made it.
Yuri was with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he exploded.
What? And he just sits down and starts openly bawling.
Yuri was part of the Black Fist.
He left everything he owned to us.
Yeah.
Not this, and he reaches into his loincloth and pulls out the smelliest piece of parchment ever, and he wipes his face, the tears with this, and hands this soaking wet, wetter than it should be from just tears.
Can you read that with Mage Hand?
And he hands it to you.
Mage Hand.
And inside is a plan by Yuri that is detailing a long, drawn-out, overly complicated plan to get together a team of mercenaries. He casts a spell upon himself to lose his own memory, to bring everyone together to get to this Philosopher's Stone. And if the mercenaries are good enough, then he will have 5 new bodyguards for his tower. And he can get rid of the stupid goblin, and the stupid gnome, and the stupid orc, and every one of these ridiculous monsters and creatures inside. He wants a badass team of mercenaries. And he's going to lead them in. But he has gifted the tower in the meantime to the least sinister member of his cadre.
Yeah.
Which happens to be, what was his name?
Igor. Are we getting money or anything for this?
I don't know.
I don't even know if I want this job. Igor.
Did he have a treasure room kicking around here somewhere?
Oh yeah, it's over there.
Okay.
And he points at kind of a dark archway that was hidden behind a column.
I
Igor,
make my
stay
way
here.
over
I'm
there.
going over there.
Yeah,
Igor,
there's just a ton
I
of
just
money
want you
and
to know
riches.
that you are lucky that I don't kill you.
Yeah. Every day's a gift.
Are you going to be staying here? Are you going to be staying here?
Yes, because he's not coming with us.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking kill this guy. Seriously.
Can I have my rock back, please?
Can we just please kill him? Can we just please kill him? Please. I just want to kill him so bad right now that I want him to die in front of me.
I look at the rock in my hand. And I cast Eldritch Blast.
I cast Eldritch Blast as well.
Oh, yeah, you both have it?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you actually have Eldritch Blast?
Yeah.
All right, roll.
How do you have Eldritch Blast? You're a druid.
Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit. It's on the list.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast is on druid's list?
Who's on the list?
Can I get the monster manual?
Online character generator is on there.
Thank you, Dan. Roll to hit.
23 and 24.
Natural 20.
Now you make it count.
We're going to blow this ogre up.
All right, you both hit.
I'm going to do 7 and 8 points of damage.
Natural
Respectively.
20 and a 14.
Okay,
I'll
so
do the crit first, eh? It's D8s, right?
No, it's 1d10. Isn't it?
yeah,
Well, it's 2d10 at level 5, I think.
Oh.
But I crit, so...
Each beam does 1d10, and you get 2 beams.
So 12,
Each beam does 1d10, and you get 2
yeah,
beams.
but you crit.
15.
So you should have 3d10.
3d10.
Each beam does 1d10,
Yeah.
and you get 3 beams.
2 beams.
2 beams.
2 beams. So that's 4, right? Because they double the damage dice.
There's
No,
only
but only on
1d10.
one. You have to roll separately for each.
Oh,
One
okay.
of them crit.
It's late, ladies and gentlemen. It's late.
It's so late. I've been awake since yesterday. 4, so 9. Plus 9, 18.
Plus your 15. So the Eldritch Blast hit him, and he just, like, he's prone. He's, like, knocked right over. He's sitting on the ground bawling a moment ago. So he falls over, and, no! And he crawls on his hands and knees behind this large stone throne. And you can hear him weeping and calling, Jeffrey, come back to me!
I'm going to stab him through his freaking neck just for pissing me off. Does he have that javelin around that we gave him earlier?
The javelin?
Oh,
no,
I wasn't
no,
there for that anyway.
No, that's long gone.
Okay, I'm gonna. Is he prone right now?
Yeah, he's curled up with his ass in the air on his hands and knees covering his head and neck. He's as prone as it gets.
Oh, is he really on his hands and knees with his ass in the air? I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, Igor, whose idea was it to stick key up asshole?
I don't know. That's not me. No one listens to me.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on this motherfucker right now. 19 plus stuff.
He's just scared and confused, man. He's got the mind of a child.
I Eldritch Blast his mind.
No, I feel like we should not do this. This is a test.
You just said you wanted to kill him.
This is a test, and now I've changed my mind. Okay, I'm gonna do.
Do I have disadvantage?
No, yeah, it's a ranged attack.
Okay. And he's prone?
He's prone.
Probably for the best. 19?
No, yeah, that hits.
He's not violent.
16.
It still hits.
Actually, no, our friends died trying to go through this
Exactly.
shit. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking...
15 plus 8. So 20.
No, 23. Gotcha.
23.
All right, yep.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him. Well, this one will probably miss.
What is that one?
Oh, that one is a...
What's your
11.
That hits.
Okay, so 11, 18, so they both hit. 2 beams. How many ones have I rolled tonight on damage?
So many.
So 9 force damage, right?
Yeah.
9 force damage.
All right. You guys both, you hit him consistently all the way through. Down he goes. He rolls over on his back, and he's sitting there like bloody and marked up by this Eldritch Blast. And he looks, I just wanted a friend.
Oh, God damn it. Okay,
and he lays there and just like goes limp. He's alive, but he's given up. He's staring at the ceiling. Giant tears rolling down his fat cheeks.
my twin brother did die for this bullshit, though.
Your twin brother died for it, and
Saying that, we weren't supposed to be robbing this place in the first place.
I sat down in the library with this asshole for God knows how long while my friends were gallivanting through, robbing who knows what by themselves. So I couldn't help them because he was distracting me.
I'm going to stab him in his neck.
I'm going to leave him now. I'm going to go in the treasure room. No, I'm ignoring I'm ignoring Jeffrey.
You're making me do it? You brought it this far, now I have to kill him?
Your twin brother died for this. You said it yourself.
Yeah, I'm just going to... You're right.
I'm giving you the honor of the kill.
I'm going to stab him. There's no honor in this kill, but I will stab him and I will kill him.
Sure, okay. You don't have to roll. He's just going to allow you to still just throw.
God. I'm going to say, just fight back. Can you just please fight back? Just try to hit me, please.
I don't even know what we're fighting about. When I don't wear the hat, I don't remember any of this. And he pulls the hat off and goes, where am I?
What's the hat he's wearing?
It's a little paper hat, but on the inside you can see there are glowing runes.
Is there writing or a message on it or anything like that? Like in the folded paper if I open
it? Yeah, can you roll a perception?
One of those lovely instances.
21.
There's an inscription in common, and it says, to Igor.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping me. May this hat keep you safe and keep the deception alive. You have been a true friend, Yuri.
So we're just going to leave him be.
You're just walking up. You don't even know this thing's here. I'm like, I have a. Oh God, Yuri. I'm going to kill him.
All right.
I will stab him through the bottom of his jaw.
What's your alignment?
My alignment.
Did you even choose?
I chose it as chaotic neutral.
Of course you did. It's a one-off, right?
It's a criminal, yeah.
Yeah.
And like we're a band of mercenaries and criminals. Like none of us have been nice
pretty
people.
low.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah. Go nuts.
Yeah. I kill him.
All right.
Reluctantly.
So much regret. And then
I won't even tell little Ivan about the hat.
Okay. His eyes look at you, and like the light fades from his eyes, and he looks scared, by himself, alone, in the dark.
We get it, Adam. We're assholes. We get it.
As the life drains from his body.
We get it.
You used my own NPC against me. How did you even do that? You didn't even know that I was going to come up. How did you do that? You didn't know I was going to get an ogre. Okay, everybody's going to think this is fixed. Adam did not know that I was going to throw in an ogre NPC in the first room. What's in the treasure room?
The treasure room has a dragon's hoard worth
just
of gold.
photographs of and treasured memories.
It's a painted mural that's like a curtain that looks like it. He just never bothered to look at it. So like we walk up and it's like, oh, this is the thing. Open it up and it's just a big bare empty room with like a sign. Gotcha.
No, it's a computer with the screensaver is shifting a slideshow of Yuri and Igor playing in a meadow together, having a lovely time. No, okay. Inside is a dragon's hoard worth of gold. This is a monstrous amount of gold. All of this is worth it. You could buy a new brother. with this.
I will be buying a new brother.
There are magic items like you couldn't believe. Everything is sparkling and shimmering, and sitting there in front of it all are a series of bags of holding that are all empty.
Yay!
That can hold the entire hoard that you are going to be able to take with you.
Totally worth it.
Do we happen to find anything that could say resurrect, say Yuri, so we could say, I don't know, punch him in the tits?
Absolutely. So.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll get out of here.
Okay.
I'm retiring to somewhere in the
Bora Bora?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you step in and pick up the bags of holding, the archway melds closed behind you, and the room begins to shrink and shrink and shrink and shrink. And the gold, the illusion drops, and it is an empty room.
Oh, we didn't
and
check.
It shrinks and shrinks.
Well, there's no way out? Perception check, see if there's anything.
I have no more spell slots.
15 plus 3. 18 for a way out.
There's a tiny hole at the very top.
Oh, is there really?
Yep, a little beam of light.
How many times can I wild shape? At second level, you can transform. You can stay, be shaped. You can revert your own. Oh my god, look how all this stuff is. Internet, how many times can I wild shape at level 5?
Dude, look at your stat block over here. Like, flip the page, look at your stat block, and it'll tell you right here.
Oh, well. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you can use this feature twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to wild shape into a
a
swarm of insects.
You son of a bitch!
What? I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
All right. It's high up. This is a cavernous room.
Okay.
And what's your movement speed on this?
It's like 20 feet, I think.
Okay. So it takes a moment. You actually watch the swarm of insects fly out this tiny little hole. It blocks the beam for a moment, and you are in this room. Is there anything you would like to do as the walls close in on you?
Look for a way. I would like to curse the great old one.
All right.
Curse Yuri. Curse the stupid ogre. Curse the flail snail. And especially curse those stupid little things in that room.
No, you stick a key up your asshole.
They tried.
It tried.
Yep. And the walls close around you, and little Ivan
Becomes littler.
becomes littler and littler.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then there's nothing left.
Does Big Ivan escape?
Big Ivan makes it out the top of the tower.
Yes!
And he's at the top of the tower where the froghemoth is there to eat all of the insects.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. You are the lone survivor of this.
Yay! I win Dungeons and Dragons.
There were supposed to be no survivors, but I threw you a bone.
All right. So thanks for listening to.
No. We're gonna wrap this up appropriately. I know we're running late. We're all tired, and Terry's been awake for 6 days.
Yeah.
I know that Dan and I both have to get up and go to work in like 4 hours.
I've been awake for a long time.
But let's wrap this up appropriately. The Wizard's Tower. Did you guys? What were the levels that you didn't get to?
What were the rooms prepared that I had? I had
just a quick synopsis.
I had a Beastmaster type character who had a number of dragon wyrmlings in cages. The cages were only open on either side, and they were kind of dotted around the room. The idea being that it restricted them, and if you intimidated them or scared them in any way, their breath weapons would come out. And because you had to rely on the breath recharge, I didn't know how effective they may have been. Nothing, could have been everything.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I had a smoke puzzle that was all based off color, and I was kind of hoping you guys would show in and have to like rely on dark vision.
Yeah.
And go in and be stumped by this smoke puzzle that was all color, and like the imp going red was going to be the start of it.
Yeah.
And it was going to go from there, but never got to that.
Do you guys have any more? But my one thing
that
was my
last
one. Yeah.
That's what you guys were going to.
I had a dungeon that had in it a hook horror. I figured it's a good classic, like bird with hooks instead of wings. I figured that would be a good, CR3 ready to.
Yeah. The display space is only CR3.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. The monkey thing that was shrinking is that devil, the Balgalor or whatever.
The Balruga. It's a
demon. Yeah. It's that, but I didn't want to throw that at you, so I had it fluctuating in and out, and basically quartered its power. Just on the spot, it was just quartering its power. The ooze thing I made up on the spot just was like, if it's an ooze thing, if you hit it, it's going to explode. And I kind of pulled inspiration from like juju zombies, where if you kill a juju zombie, they're supposed to explode into disease clouds. And I kind of thought the same thing. And the shardling creatures, I wanted a crystal-based monster, and saw like crystal golems and stuff, and went,
that's way overpowered for us.
We're level 5.
Yeah.
No. So I basically took the stats of a shadow, and added like bludgeoning damage to it, basically.
So my big thing
and a bunch of flavor.
I had a puzzle underwater, but I had a feeling the way we were going that we would just burn my entire session on this one, or my turn on this puzzle, so I have some chains instead. Yeah. And there's actually a wizard. There was originally a wizard. In all transparency say, there was a wizard. But the moment that Igor showed up, I fell in love with him because I had to ask what his name was because I couldn't remember, but because his first 2 letters were IG, and we have an ogre in our regular campaign named Ig.
Well, I didn't have a name for him. I should have prepared it, considering I always ask you what their names are.
Yeah.
And I think, Dan, you said Igor or something at some point.
Yeah, I called Yuri Igor once.
That was it. So I was like, okay, that's going to work.
Yeah, and so I absolutely fell in love with this ogre who survived.
Yeah.
And because originally this wizard's tower is going to end up in our regular campaign, because the wizard at the end was going to be a high elf named Fedgel.
Mm-hmm. Well, who we know.
Who you guys know is actually a pit fiend who is just going to murder everyone. Game over. And this tower is going to appear with all the levels you guys had created for you to fight through in our own campaign later. Yeah. But I decided I'm not going to make you guys play it twice.
Yeah.
Would have this perfectly good ogre that's just so much fun to play.
Yeah.
So
then you pull on the heartstrings a little bit, make us feel like complete and utter. This is why I can't play like evil campaigns.
That's hard because it catches
this stuff like that.
Especially because we're so tired. It's like, okay, what would the characters do? I know what the players would do. Playing
while fatigued, man. We should do a podcast on that one for sure.
It was good because did you guys find that the combat flowed much faster when relying on theater of the mind instead of relying on the minis and the maps? Like it was. It
for sure, yeah.
Nice.
I mean, there's some little bit of confusion, like with my combat with
the
cage
cages.
room. Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea where I was for the majority of it. I was running away and hiding because it was easier than doing anything else. Run away and shoot from a distance because there's going to be a distance.
Yeah.
Right.
And that definitely comes with fatigue as well. It's just like you set the scene much better when you're fresher, and then as it goes into it, because you think like this session is about the length of a regular session anyway. You got to be on top of it. You can't get fatigued.
Yeah. I thought it was good. We always use a map in minis, although we tend to go theater in line for exploration.
Yeah.
And social encounters. It was good to see it from a combat perspective. It's been a while since I've done it.
Yeah.
I run a Tuesday game where it's all theater of the mind.
Right.
And so it's been a lot of fun for me. I just had the first session this past Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
And they're all new. So it's been a lot of fun. So I kind of got a warm up. They weren't going to call me in any issues before I came into this.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of fun.
You don't go straight to combat either.
Yeah.
It was social encounters mostly.
My favorite part of this whole thing was swapping between DMs though. It was a lot of fun to pick up where someone else left off.
That was fun.
Right.
That was an interesting challenge. We got to do this.
Kept you improvising because I mean, like when the fireplace. I don't know where you were going with that room, but I was like, okay, I got to change this now.
Yeah, the fireplace was supposed to be a hidden door.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to light yourself on fire to get through it. Right. That was the puzzle. Yeah. So, it was. My only thing is, I wish we hadn't trapdoored our way out of this. Mm-hmm. I wish we had a poof of smoke.
Yeah.
Or encapsulate. It's a statue that comes to life in the corner.
Yeah.
Right. Like it's a wizard's tower. Some of it didn't feel magical. Some of it just felt dungeony.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
You're right.
So that's kind of. I would go more high magic.
Yeah.
In the future, thinking about this, but
I think that's lesson learned there for me as well. We weren't. It was much more mechanical and like mundane.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. It would have been. Some more magic would have been good.
So I've finally seen a flail snail, so I'm really happy with that. I didn't get to see a hook horror, which I've never seen before. But
I didn't get to give you the dragons. I was going to give you dragon wyrmlings.
I was so excited to fight dragons,
and it didn't get to happen.
We'll get around to it.
So, let us know what you think. Send us messages through our Instagram page, on Twitter. You can email us at info@itsamimic.com.
Yep.
That's our email address. Let us know what you think of this. Put the comments below if you have the opportunity to do it. Rate us on iTunes. Yep. That helps us a lot.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So please like, subscribe, follow, and the rest of that garbage you are all tired of hearing. We are a fledgling podcast trying to get off our feet, and every little bit helps. So please and thank you, and let us know if you want to hear more of this actual gameplay.
If you guys like the idea of the passing the DMs through the Wizard's Tower, if you guys have ideas, suggestions of what we can do next time, let us know, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, for sure.
We like tag teaming through the DMs. That came out wrong. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
It usually does, Terry.
Yeah.
It usually does.
And please let us know if you think that Dan should have inserted the keyhole where the sun doesn't shine.
All right. Music.
Thank you for listening to It's a Mimic. Check us out online at itsamimic.com or on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Have questions you would like answered by the guys on the show? Send them an email to itsamimic@gmail.com. Tune in every Tuesday for more.